In the aftermath of the skirmish, Khyra secures their prisoner, while Pearl runs to town to fetch Annabelle the cleric to tend to Tristel. Their prisoner, Braxis, reveals that they are hunting a magical artifact that permeates the air for miles around. They decide to allow the creature to walk through town to search for the artifact, but are unable to find anything. After Braxis swears not to bring harm to the village, they agree to let him go, forming a tentative alliance to find the artifact and agree to meet with Braxis the following day to continue the search. However, they don't see Braxis again, and the party decide to spend some time recovering. As the days pass, the atmosphere in the village becomes more tense. Things are just settling back to normal when the town is attacked once more, this time by small fiery creatures. Our brave companions face off against these ferocious foes. The battle goes well, considering they have never seen creatures like these before, at least until Pearl accidentally discharges a swarm of snakes into the river. Fortunately, most of them are dragged off by the current, except for one which slithers up Tristel to her horror. However, she soon befriends it, as it snuggles up in her hair for warmth. Meanwhile, Khyra is facing off against the burning attackers, and while her weapon is not effective against their rocky hides, she manages to drag a few into the river. The party, through might and magic, whittle away at their foes and manage to cut them down, but discover that on death, the creatures cooled by water explode violently. The explosion gravely injures Tristel and turns her new snake friend into goopy shampoo. Though most of our heroes are badly injured, they stand victorious. In the light of all these recent incursions, they decide to appeal to the mayor that the town needs better defences, as there are likely to be more attacks. While the mayor grumbles, he reluctantly agrees to hire an additional deputy and at least speak to the villagers about basic safety and security measures. Some days later, the village is once more under attack, this time by a strange, gangly armed creature. The party springs into action and pursues the beast as it flees through the village, but are unable to find it. Tristel decides to use a new spell she learnt to help them track the monster. She casts Detect Magic, and much to her surprise, she detects all types of magic, permeating the whole village. Will the party find the choker before it finds them? What is the source of the magic radiation? How many more tragic losses will Tristel have to endure? Let's find out now on Embers of the Wilds.
Hello everybody and welcome to Embers of the Wilds. How are you guys doing today?
I am doing great. How are you doing?
I am awake and alive and looking at the snow outside. We had like a week of, I don't know how to translate to you guys, but like upper 70s. That must be like upper 20s, lower 30s.
I don't know how
Something
to translate
like
American
26
units
degrees Celsius outside. It
Oh.
was beautiful and wonderful. It was so cozy and warm. I got sunburned. And now it's been a week of snow with another week of snow ahead of us.
Nice.
And it's cold and freezing and the world is dark.
Yeah. Oh, who did the recap?
Layla and Chris are our recappers. They're also known as Pixie Mixie and Ashfires. You might see them around. And they have been doing recaps for decades, it feels like, and they're great. I love them.
That's super nice.
Super awesome.
Mm-hmm. But how are the rest of you doing?
I've got some tea. I've got some Baileys. I am all set to stab some butts.
Yes, I am also caffeinated and yeah, stab butts.
Butt stabbing. Love it. Love it. Well, player characters. I believe we are already on the town map. There's not much time for chit chat because we left you in the middle of a dangerous situation, I believe. There is a murderer or a thing on the loose out here.
So I want to confirm just one quick thing. So when I was running around like a wild goose, I sort of implicitly checked that they were not back mauling on the original citizen that we first found them at, right?
Correct. The
Okay.
the first citizen is over here, laying against, sitting on the boardwalk, leaning against the wall, holding their wound, attended by another nearby citizen.
Okay, good.
Unless they crawled inside his skin.
That's not what we saw.
It begs the question, yeah.
Can you trust your eyes?
I mean, I don't know if
Are
I
they
can.
real?
I fell down from a tree recently, so I don't know.
We can't trust our eyes because also remember we found out everything is magicked. There's some vibes going on around everything.
Mm-hmm.
So who's to say he could be inside of the villager?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Should probably take the villager apart to make sure.
Just to be sure. Just to check.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be fine.
Okay. Well, if he'll be fine, what are the three of you gonna do? You've given a cursory look through this house. There's not much to it. Just a couple of rooms.
How
Right,
much
so
have we
I-
actually scouted out this area now? Like, do we know for sure that it's not in there, or is it like we just looked through it a little bit?
It could still be in the house. I think I sprinted through it at top speed, just looking in every room, but I did not look closely.
Mm-hmm.
So I think
Okay.
I want to go slower and like make sure to occupy every space to make sure if they're invisible, then I detect them.
Okay.
I'm gonna be by the front door, ready to run in case I'm needed.
Okay.
I'm also gonna stay with the house inspection crew.
Are you on the inside or the outside of the house inspection crew?
Inside.
Okay.
Oh,
Would the two of you that go inside make me investigation checks off your character sheets? Ooh, that rolled at disadvantage for some reason?
Oh, sorry. Should I reroll?
No, we'll take the 16.
Okay.
Just interesting.
Forgot to hit the button. Since probably the
so-
last roll that I did was at disadvantage, so
Mm-hmm. I think that was the running and searching. Yeah.
right.
So you guys can take a nice, good look in this place. You search through the rooms, you search under beds, you search in closets, you poke around in the fireplace, and you do not find this creature.
do I see any like footprints or any like sign of this creature having left the building?
Mm-mm. It's just gone.
Signs of entering though? Surely. Or is there just
The
no
door was ajar when you came to the house. The boardwalk doesn't leave like a good surface on which footprints might rest unless someone is, got wet feet or something.
It looked kind of
So there's
slimy
not-
and goopy. That's why I was thinking maybe there are some weird goopy footsteps somewhere. or footprints.
Yeah, no footsteps anywhere on the boardwalk.
And there's the entrance to the potential tunnels in the back are like completely boarded up. There's no way it could like slip through
Right.
unless it was magically slipping through.
Right. This house, like many others, used to be a semblance of a mine shaft. No telling if this one is the size of the house or if it goes for 30 miles behind the walls. But the walls are all nice and neatly stacked with stones and covered with plaster so as to be airtight.
What about the chimney? Has it slithered into the chimney just sitting there?
You'd have to be super skinny to make it through that chimney, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it looked pretty
Okay.
noodly and skinny last time.
Well, how would you check the chimney?
I don't know if I want to check the chimney.
I will look up the chimney.
The chimney has some of those crooks in it, so you can't quite see all the way out.
Right.
But from where you can look up, it's just soot and darkness. Give me another investigation check, though. Why not?
Okay, because I imagine if they did go up, then they would like leave marks on the soot.
Mm-hmm. And there are marks in the soot.
Oh.
At first, it's really dark. It absorbs the light. It's hard to see. But once you get a little bit of reflected light in there, you can see that there are definitely like little squish marks in the soot on the walls where something has shimmied up this chimney.
All right, we're heading up to the next level then.
No.
Okay. All of you up?
Yeah, I think what route are we gonna take actually?
But okay, so there's people at the inn, right?
Mm-hmm. Totally.
They have a view of that chimney,
Yeah.
and we haven't heard any screams.
Correct.
What?
Could it be invisible?
Could it still be in there?
Okay, I'm going to run up a level. Yeah.
Okay.
So out east, run around, and up level. And I will ask the villagers up at the inn, did they see anything? Did anything happen?
They'll reply that they've seen only the same things that you've seen. Nothing new has happened while you've been inside.
All right.
What if you look down the chimney
Yeah.
from above?
I will take one of my daggers and drop it down the chimney. And I'm going to yell down that I'm doing this and make sure that they call back up to me if the dagger makes it all the way down or if it's stopped by like something in the chimney.
Yeah, you hear it clink off of stone and then thud onto something soft. And it does not fall the rest of the way down the chimney.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Nice. We found it.
Wait, so what, is it just stuck in there? What do we even?
So we could wait it out. 'Cause it's
Cover
not
the
like
top,
you
light
can-
the fire?
True.
Although I don't know how we're gonna cover the top with something that's solid enough that it can't just punch itself out of.
We could just wait at the top for it to come out and then we could fight it.
I could cast sleep to the bottom.
Ooh.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm down for.
I think all right. So I'm on the other side, obviously, like inside. I don't hear the knife go down.
Mm-mm.
Okay. There's probably something in there. So I will cast sleep so that whatever's going on.
Can we avoid your
20
sleep
feet.
though?
Within 20 feet. So I yell out, all right, step back, step very far back from what's about to happen. And sleep.
All right. Roll your dice. Let's see if you have enough hit points to affect whatever's in the chimney.
You're far away enough though, right? Like how are you casting this?
She can make it like a
I'm-
cube above her or something,
Oh,
so
okay.
she'll be outside of the zone. She's cool.
Yeah, all right.
There is a slipping sound, like flesh sliding down rock, and a sooty monster plops out at your feet, unconscious, with a dagger resting on its chest, gently.
Same creature?
Same creature.
Good.
Well, at least it didn't get hurt.
How long does sleep last for? Only a minute? Or
Question.
'cause I probably want to get down there if it's gonna wake up very quickly.
Probably, yeah. We're not gonna try to
1
negotiate
minute.
with this one, are we?
It seems pretty non-negotiable, yeah. I mean, it just straight up started
Yeah.
eating someone. It wasn't like it was looking for something like the lizard was.
Okay,
Seems
I
less
guess,
intelligent than the lizard, I guess.
Well,
I'm-
whatever we do with it, we gotta figure it out quick because this bad boy is gonna be straight up in a minute.
Okay, I'm going to ready.
I'm gonna stab it while it's asleep.
Oh, okay.
Straight up.
I'm gonna ready a firebolt if it wakes up, I guess.
Okay. Well, go ahead. You can't miss it. It's unconscious on the ground. So roll me a die of damage.
That was great.
What about
As if
critical
you would hit.
Is there?
Yeah, go ahead and make me an attack roll. See if you roll a natural 20.
Great.
No. Yeah. You can just put your sword through the creature, and it will wake for a brief moment as it gasps for life, and then dies.
Okay.
And is no
That's-
more.
Spooky. Well, I don't think we could have negotiated with it. It was killing one of our citizens. Yeah.
I guess maybe
Yeah,
like even if one of our citizens started eating another citizen, maybe we wouldn't negotiate much with that person either. So
Yeah.
Can't
Right,
argue with that.
go over and see if the citizen's okay. I want to make sure they're doing all right.
should I do that or?
I will.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are they fine?
Yeah, there are people standing by watching. As you bring out the body or let them know that the thing is slain, there is a great amount of concern. I think we said last week or last session that there have been people coming over to see what's happening. Some of these bridges are lined with townsfolk looking on in concern, and the mayor shows up to speak with you guys.
Yes.
He
I'm
brings
gonna
with him the...
I'm gonna back off, presuming he wants to talk to Kyra and not me.
He will come on over and speak to Kyra first. Is anyone dead?
No, I don't think so. The person survived, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, everyone's okay. I wish we could have talked to this creature, but I deemed it that this creature was too much of a threat to let live.
Well, I think you were right about getting more guardsmen,
Yes.
but I'm also thinking maybe we need to be a little more proactive as well. This isn't the first weird creature to come through our town. He kind of takes a look over at Tristel, thinking about the last time. Like, when did she show up? This isn't the first weird creature to show up in our town the last couple of weeks.
So we have a lead of what we could do.
You do?
And I will explain the thin layer of magic that we detected. Braxis was talking about it, and now we're able to investigate ourselves instead of relying on a lizard to do all the investigation for us. So
Well, that's
my
great.
plan of action right now is to politely ask Tristel to assist us in trying to investigate if there's any patterns to this magic or anything like that.
I was gonna say, we've got the greatest town guard in 100 miles, the greatest town sheriff in 100 miles, and he looks at Tristel and over to the other one. Two great spellcasters. I was hoping you could get to the bottom of where these creatures are coming from and keep them out of our town.
Indeed. That is my number one concern right now. Keeping this town safe.
So polite.
I think that we need to put together some sort of special a posse. Is that what it's called? Or a squad? I don't know what the term you want to use is, but some sort of task force. That's a great term.
I was leaning towards posse, but it'll do.
You know, far from me to name your group. You're the ones doing all the heavy lifting. But those fire creatures, one of those comes back here at the middle of the night, could burn down the whole town without us realizing it.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
If we were to go out and investigate the source of these creatures, we might have to leave the town relatively undefended since we're leaving. How do you think we're going to deal with that? How should we deal with that? Will you be safe if we're gone investigating this?
Well, we're safe today. Hurry back.
Incredibly reassuring. Thank you, Mayor.
You don't think we could have a few more people guarding this place while we're gone?
I mean, there's some money in the treasury. We could hire some people, but, they wouldn't be really all that useful for a few months. I don't know if we can wait that long.
Well, it's your choice if we go out and leave this town undefended, so if you're okay with taking that risk, then that's what we're gonna do.
I think so. Annabelle is not much of a fighter, but she's a great healer. And with a 2 and 1 training guardsman,
You'll be fine.
we'll be fine, right?
Totally.
Well, we'll try to make things quick in case, I'm sure you've got it here, but we'll try to wrap things up real quick.
I appreciate that, Tristel.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go now. He looks down at the dead creature with claws for hands, or not claws, like a big, tri-pointed octopus suckers with teeth on them for hands. Gives himself an internal shudder and walks away. I don't know if you guys can see this, but that's sort of what the creature looked like.
What a noodly.
Disgusting.
How does it smell?
How close do you want to get? How good of a whiff are you looking for? Are you looking for from standing above it, or are you gonna go down and sniff its skin and give it a lick?
Well, maybe not the lick. I think I'll hold on the lick, but just kind of a nice lean in, what's going on?
There is most definitely a distinctive smell about this creature. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's a little, what is the, I don't know, it's a little chemically smelling, a little rubbery smelling. It's a distinct signature that you would have never come across before.
Huh, well, at least this one smells better than the last ones.
Okay, so where should we head off to? It seems like these creatures are coming from all directions. I don't know if we have a single direction.
What I want to do first is ask Tristel how their detect magic works and see if we can figure out some more stuff there.
So from what I can see, when I see the magic, I can see the different types, and here there's a little bit of all of it.
Yeah, so what I want to ask is how many times can you cast it? How long does it last? Can we run around town?
So specifics, yes. I can so it requires a spell slot.
Okay.
And a concentration up to 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Uh-huh.
Damn, nice. Okay.
I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me, and it can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by stone, metal.
And it moves with you when you move. Or
It's my sense. So it's my perception. I can sense it within anything within 30 feet of me. And then I can tell what school of magic it's from.
Do we want to replicate what Braxis did and run through town while detecting magic, or do you want to save that spell slot? see if there's anything unique or interesting about like where it might be coming from, or
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Kind of like survey the town without depending on the very trustworthy lizard.
yes.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Things that I want to inspect are Pearl's house, because Pearl is weird. No offense.
Nice way of putting that.
And then walk through the valley of town, and then if we have time, getting up onto the side of a cliff to see if up top is higher or lower magic, as well as to see if it's coming from like directional, like along the river, or like tangent, or wait, what's the word? What is the opposite of tangent?
Parallel?
Perpendicular to the river. If it's coming from
Perpendicular.
desert or anything like that.
Yes.
Yeah, and any hot spots.
Okay.
I don't want to dictate your detect magic, but
Yeah, we'll just take a mosey through town then, on our way to Pearl's place, and then perhaps survey some of the cliffs like you were suggesting out there, since there's a lot of cliffs. And we won't have to climb around houses to get there, which we would in town.
Yeah, well, you can walk through town with Detect Magic on, gazing over everything, and you will find that there's this thin layer of all of these different types of magic coating everything in town. And it's not even just like on the walls of the town, it's in the air, it's in the plants. It's, you know, the tools that you have at your side, the bridge that you walk across, everything is like coated with a thin layer of magic, or just has magic like coursing through it. You know, you find a piece of bread and you open it up, and the outside is coated and the inside is coated as well.
oh, is there a fresh hunted kill? And is that also
Yes.
covered in magic?
You can find one of the local chickens that has recently been butchered, and that is
sorry.
coated as well. And one of the hunted creatures from out in the woods that has been brought back and is being butchered presently is also coated as well.
That's what I wanted to know, because that means it's also out there.
What about if we
Or it
dig
got applied
in the ground?
Oh,
If we try to dig a hole, is the magic
Yep,
like
same thing.
how far down does it go? Like,
How far do you want to dig?
I don't know, a feet at least.
Yeah, you dig a hole in the ground for a little while for foot, and it's still there, still
Is
coating
it?
everything.
Is it out there though? If it's on a kill, or is it a property of here?
So my theory is that the water is slightly less magical, and the water is coming from a very far away source. And so it probably started unmagical and then slowly started acquiring magic as it flowed towards us. But a game kill that was relatively nearby had time to seep in all of that magic, and equilibrium all dies to the magic levels out there, but not as far as where the water is coming from.
Interesting.
That's my theory.
Or
So
it's
it's a
just
big
more...
area, but not huge.
Yeah. So what if the source of the magic is further to the east then? Because we didn't actually
True.
face any magical creatures to the west. They only came from the east.
Yeah,
And the water is flowing from west to east, so...
yeah.
So
There is
I would
the
guess that
ruined
it's...
town.
Hmm?
The city might be a good place to check.
How much would we actually
east?
know about the old city ruins to the east?
Pretty much nothing. You might have visited it from afar, but never really walked in and amongst it. That area is occasionally dangerous, not from like wild animals, but bandit groups or warlords will still occasionally roll through the area looking for discarded treasure. So the region itself is considered best to just be left alone. I don't know if any of you have ever actually been through the ruins of the town, but you might have seen them from a great distance.
Okay.
Do you think it's possible that the source of the magic is in that town?
I think so. I mean, it's a possibility. It could be anywhere, really. You know that it's a very big area of effect. And the biggest thing around is the ruins of the city.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Maybe we should head there.
Well,
Do we know the name of that town?
yeah, you do. We haven't come across it yet, but it's time to name the town.
Roll the dice.
Wow.
the town's going up! It's so big, it deserves a name now.
We will call it Northridge.
Nice.
Okay.
Does that imply that we're on the northern bit of the continent?
You are north of something. That's for certain.
Yeah.
Could be Ridge. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess we should head out there. Do we want to prepare anything before we go?
Do we want a long rest, or do you think we're good?
Looks like
Or do we
I'm
want to get up
fine.
there? Okay. Because there is a risk of, if we long rest, then there's going to be another attack. So maybe we should just go now? Tristel, do you have one spell slot left? Sorry, my voice is...
Yes.
cannot speak.
Yes, that's correct.
Cool.
I have rations, I have water skin, candles, and costumes. In case the need arises.
Oh yeah, I should probably take all of my stuff out of my apartment.
You're taking all of your stuff out of your apartment?
I mean, like my backpack and bedroll.
Oh,
and
okay,
stuff
not like
that.
your furniture and everything.
I'm just gonna carry my bed
Glamping.
wherever we go.
Glamping.
I heard everything and my mind went to everything, and I see.
Okay, I am not very strong. Can someone bring some extra rations? I'm trying to equip all of my things without being encumbered.
I have a few days worth of rations, so I can
Okay.
share.
Neat.
Yeah, I am very encumbered if I equip everything.
Well, if you are unencumbered, the town is a day-and-a-half walk from here. So if you're encumbered, it's probably a 2 to 2.5 day walk.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you guys can grab your stuff, and
Oh, no.
you can go.
Oh.
I want to unencumber myself if you all are unencumbered.
Sure.
Is there a way to see what my encumbrance limit is?
Yeah. Let me take a look at your character sheet. So 5 times your strength score, so 5 times 18 is like 90 pounds.
Okay.
That is your limit.
90?
But I'm noticing that when you equip and unequip, it doesn't actually change the weight on these things.
Yeah,
is
so I've
weird.
been adjusting the weight on the right-hand column.
Okay, perfect. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's why you've got the additional weights written down. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So if you can shed 7 pounds.
Okay, water skin we need, rations we need, bedroll, backpack, mess kit, no, but that's so light.
Bless.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Well, what about the rest of you? You all ready to go while they figure out their gear?
Pretty sure. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm good.
Alrighty, well. Party grabs their gear and gets ready to head out. There are many folks in town who come to watch your departure, a little bit concerned about where you might be going. Most notably, there are 3, I don't know how you would call them, maybe like eager-eyed suitors of Tristel's who come to wave you off. Peter, Ginger, and Tommy. They are some of your biggest fans, and they're a little concerned that you might not come back from this trip, so they go to the edge of the boardwalk, shout wonderful things at you. Come back with a good story. I can't wait to hear what you have to sing next time.
Fear not, fear not. The princess wave as we go away.
You can set out along the path to the old ruined town. And let me grab some encounter tables.
Do you really need this?
You know, that's a good question. Well, I'm looking for my encounter tables. Why don't you guys tell me what the mood is amongst the three of you? Are you hopeful?
I'm determined. I'm going to figure this mystery out.
Okay. What about the other ones? How are you feeling?
I'm a little bit scared, but I'm also kind of like a little bit excited because like I'm primarily excited over the fact that Tristel actually managed to see magic. To me, that is something I've been wanting to like investigate, especially when it comes to my past, if I can find anything out about why I'm here in the first place. So I'm really excited about like what is happening now, because now we can actually figure stuff out and we're going somewhere. But I'm also terrified because I mean I've heard a lot of things about this town and it's a little bit scary to just head out. But I'm hopeful.
Speaking of, if the town doesn't pan out, then we should investigate the place where you blew up and arrived.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was about to say, I feel like I'm also feeling very hopeful and like energized, determined. I am a bard and I love to drink and sing and have a good time. And then all of this crazy stuff starts happening. And all of a sudden I'm very motivated to, kind of figure things out and get things kind of back to normal for me. But definitely motivated as all of these attacks have been happening to pursue things like, okay, well, I guess I need to maybe learn some spells that'll help us out if we're going to be battling stuff like this. So I think Tristel, I definitely feel motivated by that. And so that's kind of like driving me forward right now is like, all right, let's figure stuff out.
Okay. Well, you get out of town, you start walking in the direction of the town, and as you go, you'll see these scorch marks in the ground. These are definitely the trails of those magmins, those lava creatures that you saw earlier. And it's been, I think, like a week since you've seen them.
That seems like a better lead to me than city.
Yeah. But their burn marks are still here in the grasses, marking the way.
What do you all think?
I guess we should trace them and to see where they came from.
Yeah, see where it leads.
Okay.
You can change your path and instead follow the magmin footsteps.
Does that divert a lot from the town, or?
It does. The town is like east and a little bit south from where you are. These creatures seem to almost be hugging the southern, the wall of the highlands. The canyon kind of comes out to a plain, leaving a bit of a bluff. And these hug the edge of that bluff and then head southward from where you are. They will go about 20 miles or so. It'll take you most of the day until the magmin footsteps turn up another canyon well to the south of where you were originally and start walking up it. But at this time, the sun is beginning to set a little and you're starting to look for a place to camp. So you can camp out in the plains, you can camp in the canyon, or you can try and push on and look for a more specific, secluded camping spot. What would you like to do?
I feel like there should be some sort of rock formation that can give us like some roof over our heads in case there's going to be rain or something like that.
Okay. You want to press on then? Look for a nice, good spot?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Great. Give me a nature check.
Who should do the nature check?
Whoever's leading the party. Whoever's literally in front.
That would not be me, I think, because I'm scared.
I guess I am.
Okay, give us that nature check.
Ooh.
All the
Way.
rolls today. All right. You know to avoid the first two overhangs you come across because they look precarious. You can see the water seeps coming out from behind them, so you force the party to wait for the third such little overhang, one that will definitely be safe for the rest of the night. It looks like the water used to, like you're in a canyon again, different canyon, and it looks like the water has undercut a section of the canyon very heavily once when there were greater storms or something. The water is no longer there, and it's not a lot of space, but if you lie down, you can be totally dry and totally secure.
Thanks.
So,
Nice.
Cozy.
Let's
yeah.
rest.
Should any of us keep
cozy.
watch overnight?
You don't need to keep watch. It's not necessary. You're 20 miles from
I don't
town.
mind staying up a bit and keeping watch.
Well, you need your spell slots back. I
Just kidding. I would like to
really.
rest.
Although wait, it's not going to recover for a short rest, so that's fine.
You're not
Yeah,
going to
that
get
doesn't
your
matter.
spell slots back. Yeah.
Do we actually need a proper rest right now? I don't think anyone needs a short rest right now, so I think we're okay, like, taking watches and not getting the best sleep, but enough sleep to not get exhausted.
Yeah, we've got that table of resting mechanics and whatnot, and you guys can all take turns resting, taking watch without exhausting yourselves.
Yes.
Cool.
I will play you all a song. Go to a gentle slumber.
Excellent. Okay. 1, 2. So, Pearl,
Oh,
would
jeez.
you give me a perception check?
I guess. Also, there's a cat in my lap right now, so I'm a little encumbered.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Deep into the night, when the winds settle down for a moment, you can almost swear you hear some sort of creatures talking, but not in like a obvious language. It sort of sounds like rocks sliding past other rocks, followed by like a thick bubbling mud type sound. And at
we
first it's
ever-
just like weird noises, but when you listen to it, it feels like call and response. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's is it similar to the magmen that we encountered? I presume we heard them do make some sort of sound.
It is vaguely reminiscent of them, but you didn't really notice if they were talking or if they were just like moving, and they were rocky creatures, and it sounded like, bubbling, burning rocks pressed against each other with little bits of hissing and popping and cracking.
Does it seem like they might be spotting us, or we might be in danger, or?
No, I mean, you can look out at the night. The creatures definitely gave off light. They like glowed from within, and you see no such signs. So you don't see anything. You just hear these noises in the night.
Well, if they're reasonably far away and I don't think they're going to be a threat, then I don't think I'm going to wake anyone up and just cautiously observe them and make sure they don't get any closer.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can keep an eye on your friends. No creature shows up in the night. Your shift passes uneventfully, other than these sounds of like bubbling mud pits or something.
Where were the sounds coming from? Like from the direction we're headed or somewhere else?
In the canyon, the sounds just kind of bounce around. It can be real hard to tell directionality here.
So after you wake me up and describe the sounds, my theory is that, I'm stalling. Let's go for it.
Yes.
Kyra
Don't wake
needs,
me up,
needs
though.
some,
Don't
some
wake me
action.
up.
Let's go.
Leave Tristel to
Wait,
sleep.
listen, to be clear, the following morning, Yeah. My theory is that the previous creatures were fire rock monsters, and these are mud rock monsters.
Oh, I didn't see these glow the same way the magma did? Or okay.
You didn't see any creatures at all, yeah. Just heard these
Okay.
distant sounds in the stillness of the night. That next morning, you pack yourself up, continue heading up the canyon, and you can see the scorch marks plodding along. Their whole path this whole time has been very meandery, very kind of like wandering over here, getting lost, wandering over here, coming back out. It hasn't been a straight shot. It doesn't look like they were headed somewhere specific. It looks like these creatures have just been kind of almost like blowing with the wind wherever they've been walking.
Sort of like
Even in this
they're
canyon.
looking for a source of magic or something.
Your words, not mine.
I too
But-
sometimes wander and let the wind just blow me wherever it may. I get it.
Mm-hmm. They're just like free spirits. You know,
Yeah.
you can't chain them down. But eventually, one of these swaying paths of footsteps leads you to a crevice in a rock. One that you are unfamiliar with. You all, not all of you, not Tristel, but the rest of you have probably been in this canyon once or twice before in your life. It's known to your people, but it's not really anything special or significant. And it's far enough out of the way that there's very, very little reason to ever come down here. But there is a fresh crevice here that seems to be like blasted apart almost. There's like blackness to the rocks, like charred marks coming out of the sides of this oval-shaped crack that's maybe 8 feet tall and 6 feet wide at its maximum. The rock here looks like lava rock, not like layered mountain rock.
Well, that looks spooky. Do we want to go in?
Oh, yes. Spooky rocks.
Hell yeah.
I wonder, Tristel, do you see any magic here?
I don't think do we want to waste that spell slot here?
I think I might want to
Maybe not.
save it
Yeah.
in case we run into anything nasty. Do we see any like of the marks? Like were the marks leading up to this crack?
Mhm.
Do we see it like on the sides? Like if something real big kind of squished in there?
Yeah, well, you can see these burn marks all around the entrance place, even on the walls a little bit. And then once you get to the crack itself, the walls are so blackened and there's like heat pouring off of it that you can't, there's like, there's no blackened marks of footprints because everything has this like blackened,
Gotcha.
sooty nature to it.
And there's no footprints leading to this crack. It's only a way, right?
Yeah, I guess. The footprints don't really have a direction to them. They're kind of like
Right.
circular blobs, so it's hard to tell what is coming and what is going.
I mean, so another way of phrasing that is that we were following in reverse. So
Right.
we were, and is there only that set of tracks leading away from here?
Yes, that
Okay.
is correct.
Ooh, interesting.
Do these
One
fiery creatures live in these types of caves then?
one theory is that they were summoned here by a wizard, and they like summoned them out of the stone.
They're birthed from this crevice.
Yeah.
Well, if they're only leading out one way, that's possible. It is all these creatures that we've seen are strange and not something that I know that should kind of be here, like the lizards and whatnot, troglodytes. It's possible that someone could be bringing them here.
Or they were like created by the ambient magic? I don't know. There's all sorts of theories.
Another dimension.
Do we want to go in?
Yeah, I think regardless, we should investigate at least for a bit.
It's not like too hot that it's like impossible for us to go in without taking damage, right?
No. From where you're standing right now, it's warm, but it's not like you're not going to burn yourself to death.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I think
I
we
walk
should
in.
proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Kyra has no caution. She walks in.
Those stats, why do you need
Exactly.
caution?
Right. Okay, so the entryway is warm, but it is dark. You can step on in, and very shortly you find yourself in relative pitch blackness.
You know what I left behind because it was encumbering me?
Torches?
My
Behind.
torches.
Oh.
Didn't think we would need them.
I might got us. I have candles.
Oh, nice. I
Candles?
don't think
Damn.
I have anything.
You have your magic to light it.
I could light the candle, yeah, but I didn't bring any candles or torches.
Oh, I have candles.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I
Let's
can light.
let's all divvy out some candles to the squad, to the posse.
Excellent. And you can light the candles. I
Wait,
will give you each a
do I
little
light
bit
them
of...
or?
Oh, you don't want to use your firebolt because you don't want to accidentally cantrip surge yourself?
No.
Is that what you're
I
saying?
don't have to use firebolt to do it even. Although I could use prestidigitation to light a candle, right? Although that would still be a cantrip surge.
Yep.
That's why I'm
Yep.
asking if I'm gonna light these or if if we can light them some other way.
I don't think I have a way to light them.
Okay, how many candles do we
I
want to
have a
light?
tinderbox back at home.
Nice.
3 candles.
Okay, I got this. So where's my character sheet? I lost my sheet. There we go. No wait, I don't need my sheet. I just use the macro.
Nice. You
Yeah.
only need to do it once, but okay, that's
3
fine. You can be a
candles,
crazy person and do it
right?
3. You can light candles off other candles.
Well,
But
I
it's
didn't do
fine.
that because I'm not
Clearly.
intelligent enough. Okay.
It's fine. It worked
I
out this time.
I like the choice to just like cast more like freaking fireballs.
Or like line up all the candles in one line and firebolt them all. It's fine. We made it through. So I will bring you to
Oh
a
yeah,
new
that's true.
map.
We only need 1 candle for Kyra because we can see in the dark anyway. But
Yeah, you guys have good for vision. Yeah.
Oh,
A lot of
I
reasons.
don't want her to feel like alone, so we can all just hold
yeah,
a candle.
that's true.
Can you guys see?
Oh,
No.
a map.
A bit.
Oh, wait. Yes,
A
we
bit.
can.
Okay, good. So if you can see a little bit, then that is all you're supposed to see right now. But we're also at our first break. So why don't we explore the cave on the other side of our break?
All right, sounds good. I'll see y'all on the other side of the break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Embers of the Wilds. You are here at the crevice of this southern canyon. You've got your torches, lanterns, candles.
Counts.
Candles.
Get the candles. The air here is hot and dry, and you can hear something bubbling in the distance.
Spooky.
That doesn't sound great, and I'm a little scared. So I think I'm gonna stay in the back of this of this pack, I suppose.
So the bit of the map that we can see, are those like stairs coming down, or?
Yeah, it looks like some sort of. It's not quite like leveled and flattened walkway. It's not like carved out stairs, but there are some sort of like descending areas. These lines are just to show you like elevation changes over time.
Okay.
So is Pearl at the front now, technically?
No, Pearl's at the far back.
Yeah, this
You're
is the
in very
entrance,
front.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I will walk towards the front with Kira because I can see in the dark and probably see a little bit further. than her.
Yeah,
So we'll
I
be
can barely
we'll be
see
the
it
brave
all.
ones up front.
Excellent.
Pearl, you can see just fine. You're just being a scaredy cat. Oh,
Yep.
sorry.
Well, hey, I'm not a cat.
Scaredy Pearl.
Yes,
Mhm.
there we go.
There we go. Okay. Well, party, go where you please. You'll see that the cavern twists and turns a little bit.
Scootith.
Oh, I can lighting is a little fucked, but it's fine, I guess. Or no, it's probably coming from that lava. Is the
Yeah.
light?
Yeah,
Lava.
as you get a little bit closer, a little bit further, you can see that the chamber begins to self-illuminate a little deeper in.
Ooh.
Neat.
Well, if I were a lava monster, I would call this home.
Probably, yeah. Oh, jeez. Do we see any creatures or anything? Does it seem like
Not
the
yet.
place is just empty?
Yeah. You can come to this little flattened area where the ground below you is lava, and here it looks bright red, and that's because it's shedding a lot of light, but it's not quite liquidy. It's a little bit cooled. It's more like lava cracks with brightness shining in between it. Here, the sound of the bubbling is much louder than it was outside.
Do we see anything that does not look like a natural formation in here?
No, everything looks roughly natural. You're on a bit of a high ground right here, which does continue to descend. Again, these aren't like actual stairs, just a general elevation changes. Yeah.
Guess I keep on walking.
Okay. It's about here that you begin to hear the sound of some of these lava areas begin to shift, and your eyes are drawn in two different directions as crawling out of the magma below
Oh no.
are a pair of these creatures. One to the north of you and one to the south of you. And I think as they begin to crawl out, we should roll initiative.
Do we get the fuck out of here, or do we try and fight?
Well, we're gonna have to roll initiative and make that decision then, I guess. That's a-
I'm trying to play D&D here.
They have made the decision to start this fight. Or aggro at us. Anyways.
Hell yeah, critical initiative.
I think I accidentally deleted Kyra's initiative. 14.
Amazing. I did great.
You did
I did.
something. Something was done, yes. Okay. Pearl, you are first.
Okay. So is this a pillar?
Yeah, that is a pillar from floor to ceiling.
Okay, if I go over here, can I target this creature?
Easily, no problem.
Okay. Then I'm going to. I'm going to fire off the magic missiles on this boy up here.
Excellent.
Let's see.
That should be. There should be more than one. Roll me another 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, that rolled one of the missiles?
I think that rolled one. I guess Roll20's had an update because I can no longer hover the dice to see what they were. But
Oh, I can.
3d4 plus 3, there's no way that's a 5.
That's a
What does it
1d4
say? Is
plus
that-
1.
But it's a 4 and a 1 specifically?
Yes.
4 and a 1.
Okay, perfect. Yes, then roll me another 2d4 plus 2.
God damn it.
So a total of 9 damage, which will actually destroy the magma above you.
Oh.
The whole creature collapses and tumbles back into the lava.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't explode though, right?
Does not explode.
Nice.
Kira.
Do we want to get out of here?
No, we
I
want
guess
to
we're
keep
fighting.
investigating.
Okay, let's fight.
We've got this.
Oh, I should roll the surge table.
Oh, yes, thank you. Just a regular 1d20. Don't roll a 1. You're fine. And I did check the cantrip surge in another instance, and it works perfectly. You just have had good luck.
Right.
Nice. Okay, so
Kira.
I am going to turn the face the magman below, ready a cat walking across my lap, as well as a sword strike, and prepare to use my fighting style protection if they come up and attack anyone other than me.
Okay.
So, got a ready to attack.
Excellent. That will leave us with the magman, who pulls itself out of the lava and then stumbles in your direction. It will get to here. You have a ready protection, you say?
No, a ready to attack.
A ready
as
to
well,
attack.
like
Okay.
it's not technically a ready to ready my protection, but just to say that
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. Well, you have your attack readied, so the creature comes into striking range, and you strike it for 6 damage, which
Which is
clatters
3?
into the magman, doing only 3, not quite killing it, but sending it stumbling to the ledge, almost dying, and it stumbles back at you, reaches out at you with a burning hand for a 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
For 3 points of damage. And you, or your clothing, begins to burn. Tristel.
All right, I'm gonna attack this bad boy and try to double dagger, and avoid getting it anywhere near my dress.
Okay. This is a pretty tight fighting chamber up here between you guys, so you're gonna have to be, I believe, squeezed to get in there, because there's not a lot of room here. So you can step in, squeeze,
shove
and fight at
Kira out of the way?
disadvantage. It's the only way to shove her into the lava, so maybe not. So you can make your
Also-
attack roll at disadvantage while you're squeezed,
Okay.
or come around with a new solution.
Because melee attacks are at disadvantage against these things. So if you have any other way of attacking this, that'd be great.
Can I throw my daggers at them?
Totally, yeah. No penalties for throwing your daggers.
Let's do that.
The dagger that I paid a gold for you to. You're just throwing it away. My gift to you.
I'll get it back. Don't you worry. So is that just like a normal attack,
Better.
right?
Yeah, normal attack. 12 is it flies end over end, the butt of it hitting the magman in the face, and then it kind of just sinks into the skin a little bit and starts getting absorbed by the rocky lava sludgy creature.
Oh.
Pearl.
Oh.
My dagger.
It's gone. Oh jeez. I feel like I shouldn't use my magic missile at this point, but firebolt does nothing. I can pull out my short bow, right?
Yeah.
And
Do you
fire
have
off
your
an
short
arrow?
bow with you?
Yeah.
Then that's great shot. And with the positioning here, you have a very clear line of shot to the creature.
Oh, geez.
12, no. An arrow
Oh, no.
hits it, sinks into it. The haft catches fire immediately. The metal arrowhead just gets absorbed into its body. Kyra.
Dang it.
Yeah, I take another swing.
Alright.
21.
Your sword cuts into it again, this time breaking the creature and sending it toppling over the ledge into the fire and the magma below. And then it's quiet again.
Oh.
Sounds of the creatures fade. The ever-present bubbling of magma around you returns. You're in here. Somewhere.
Okay.
So that dagger is gone.
The dagger... Well, probably not. The creature's fallen and crumbled over here. The dagger only really stuck in it part way. I think the force of the sword blow probably lodged all of the gently tucked things into it to the ground. You'll notice the dagger is intact, but the back of it, which was sort of like an octagon-shaped piece of brass, is now sort of like melty a little bit. Totally usable, but it's clearly been, exposed to the elements and is all blackened and hard and awkward.
Melted.
Yeah. Totally functional.
I'm gonna grab that. It's ugly, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Keep on going?
Yeah, I think we're good to keep on going.
Onward.
Actually, I just want to move back a little bit first to make sure we're not being followed or something is entering or whatever.
Yeah. Why don't you go check the backside while they explore the rest of the cave?
Don't go too far.
Yeah, we'll wait up.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah. You can back up all the way out to the entrance and see that everything is just as it was before on the outside. There's no people, no creatures, no additional burn marks, no strange birds in the sky.
Okay.
Seems fine.
Great. Okay, yeah, seems like we're not being followed or nothing's behind us right now, at least.
Let's move.
Seems like we could... I can't actually see over to the right here. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, there's nothing up there. Okay.
Yeah. The inside of this cave is quite large. In some areas, it'll stretch like 30 or 80 feet even. The ceilings arch maybe 20 feet, 30 feet up in some places. And this is the next spot where things begin to shift. I see that last bit of emergency movement. Just maybe move you back to where they start to shift a little.
Oh no.
Just over there a little bit more. It is here where once again you can hear the ground begin to shift, and crawling out of little magma pits are more of these little magma people creatures crawling out. This time there are 3 of them.
Ooh, boy. Okay.
Okay, roll for initiative, I suppose.
Re-roll initiative, please.
Nice.
Oh no.
These are good initiative rolls. Wow. Very good. Khyra, you are first again.
All right, same as last time. I will position myself in front and ready an attack.
All right, Tristel.
I'm going to move over here.
Stay close to me.
Yes.
You move ahead of the rest of the party, and
let me see. This could be stickier than the last battle. I think I am going to cast a spell. Let's see, 30 feet. I'm just measuring. What's the farthest? Where did I start? What's the farthest I can go cast?
yeah, that's about as far forward as you can move.
Okay. That one's out of range, but I will cast Bane from here to try and affect these baddies closest to us.
And what is the area of effect of Bane?
30 feet.
Okay, so up to 3 creatures within 30 feet of you, so you can easily target those 2 things.
And they have charisma saving throws.
Let's do it. This is for the top one. Ooh, and this is for the bottom one. Oh, look at those saving throws. Totally passed.
Goodness.
Flying colors.
Well, damn.
And I believe that is your last spell slot. Right,
it is my last spell slot. I think with a bonus action. Yes, I will use a bonus action to give my well, that didn't work. I will give my bardic inspiration to Khyra. Godspeed.
And that gives me an advantage on. What does that do?
You can roll. D6 to an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw. After you roll, you can then decide to add a D6 to it if you want.
Right. Thanks.
Great. The first creature pulls itself out of its pit and comes on in your direction. The second creature pulls itself out of the pit and comes on up to Tristel and it just reaches out to you, reaches out for your face with its burning hand and gently grazes you for 8 points of fire damage.
Oh no.
Not the
blistering
face!
its skin. Yes. Causing it to twist and scar and ooze and pain. And Pearl, take your turn.
Ow!
Oh, you're also on fire.
Oh my god, not the face or the dress.
Oh jeez, this is bad. Okay, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile on this one. I should be fine casting it from here.
Yeah, totally.
I'm
You're
gonna
have to
move
roll me a
here,
d20
actually.
first.
Okay. Ooh, close, but not this time.
Ooh. All right. 3d4 plus 3. Are they all going on one creature?
Yeah, I'm doing, yeah, I think so. No, maybe 2 on this one.
2 here?
Yeah, 2 on this one and 1 on this one.
Okay.
I think. Okay, let's do this one first. 6.
6 points of damage will bring this one to about half hit points, and the extra d4 and 1 will hit the other for 4. All right, you've wounded 2 of the magmans, but not slain either. This one will pull itself out of its pit and come right for Kira. Well, you have a ready to attack, so your attack will go off first, but then it will burn you. Ooh, that is a nice strike
Hell yeah.
against it. Crap. So it will not get its attack off. It will crawl out of the magma towards you, hands reaching, and be cut down right away.
Less than 5 points of health? Dang.
It was I keep forgetting to have the damage. Thank you
Yeah.
so much.
Sorry, I'm
Let's
nerfing
see.
It
It
Wait,
was here.
no.
It took this amount, and then it takes half damage. There we go. It is still alive. Thank you. I keep forgetting they resist damage.
was.
So it will reach out for you and try and burn you in the face, and it will
No.
critical you.
Oh no, this was a mistake.
Your kindness is well rewarded. The gods smile upon you as you take 11 points of damage
Oh my god.
and are on fire.
I have concerns about this situation.
Tristel.
A few. So I'm on
Tristel?
fire.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to giddy up away and in this direction.
You can totally do that. It'll provoke an attack of opportunity from the creature, but what are its chances it's going to hit you?
I thought it was my turn. Or
Did I skip? Did
Maybe
we skip
it
someone?
skipped.
the other one
Oh,
is
I
missing in the
think-
turn tracker now.
Oh yeah, 'cause that was just
how
a reaction.
did it leave the
right?
turn tracker? Right. Everyone had gone. Oh, you're so right. Tristel had. This guy went. I guess the other one just missed the initiative order somehow. So we should be at Kyra.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Good eye, everyone.
Whew. Okay. So I'm going to use my second wind to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus fighter level. So
Excellent.
2 is 9.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take a swing. For 18?
18 will hit. Can you do at least 6 points of damage? Yes, you can. The creature will now stumble and die.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my action surge, which allows me to take a additional action once per short rest. And I am going to run over here within 5 feet of Tristel and take a swing at this one.
Go for it. 17 is another hit. I can't believe you have such high rolls.
These rolls!
Oh my god. Minus 5 hit points will drop another Magman dead.
This was an important turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
Okay, we got this.
Happy we didn't skip you.
All right. Tristel, it is your turn.
Okay, so no more bad boys near me. I'm suffering.
I'm so sorry. I must interrupt you for one moment here because Kyra takes 1d6 points of burning damage since
1d6?
she's still on fire. Would you like to roll that for us, Tristel? Oh, okay, actually, we'll roll.
Sorry.
Fine. It's fine. You take 2 points of burning damage. Please continue your turn.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, in my pack I have a water skin.
Ah, that might be useful to douse you.
Yes, so I would like to douse myself. So
Excellent.
I do not have to roll that because I don't know that I could survive a hit of burning damage.
Yeah, you can put the water all over yourself, put out the burning areas, kind of soothe those gaping, fleshy blisters on your face.
Yeah. I do have flowers, like a rose from an admirer or something, so I could kind of like pack the... that's a thing, like hashtag skincare, to use like flowers on like wounds and things like that. So that'll be me like suffering. I'm no longer on fire, and I am going to scooteth over here near Pearl.
I'm still on fire.
The last Magman, having stumbled out of its pit, comes towards you guys. This one is actually going... Where exactly do we want to go? Can't get there. It'll just come right here. And it will reach out for Kyra again with another natural 20 on the die. These guys are just so good.
God damn
and it will burn you for, 13 points of damage? Just enough to put you unconscious.
This is not good. Okay.
Pearl.
Jeez. Okay.
Yes, the tides of battle have shifted quite a bit now, haven't they?
Yeah. Speaking of tides, I feel like
I
I'm gonna
damage while I'm
use...
down because I'm on fire.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
how does that
a
work?
failed death saving?
On your turn, you will fail death saving throws as you take damage. Yes.
Okay. That's not great. So, okay, how many death saves will be failed? Like one? Like on Kyra's next turn? Or is it like insta-death?
I think taking damage makes you fail one, being critical makes you fail two. Is that right?
I think so.
I think that's right.
Crap.
So this would be one failed death save from the fire, and then she would roll her d20, and if she rolls a 1, then she fails 2 and dies instantly.
Good.
What are the chances? Right, that's like a 1 in 20 chance. It's like the same chance as rolling a cantrip surge.
Okay, I'm scared. What am I gonna do? I don't know what I should do. Okay, I should just magic missile this one. I don't know if I have any other better option, but I also want to put out
magic missile left?
one. Yeah. Okay.
You don't want to douse me.
What?
You don't want to put my fire out.
But I do want to put your fire out. The thing is, I need to use my water skin to do that. And, like, I presume that whole thing is going to be an action. And then I can't attack. And I don't want Tercel to die. Okay,
Yeah, you have to
so,
pick between saving her or attacking the monsters.
you know, Kyra might be fine. She's not gonna insta die, so I'm gonna magic
could.
missile.
1 in
What?
20.
I very much could.
Wait,
No,
could you?
okay, we got this. We got this. I can
Oh,
help
it's
put
one
you.
in
It's
I
1
can
in
help
20
put
chance
you
that I
out.
die right now.
What?
5%.
That sounds like more when you put it that way.
Okay.
I mean, look, I'll roll a d20 right now just to show how unlikely
No.
it is that it would happen. Right? Like a 3, it's probably not going to happen.
Oh my
We should
goodness.
not do that. I think we've got this.
So I should put out the fire, right?
We can roll a new sheriff.
think-
Just kill the monsters.
I think you should attack. Because I am very worthless to attack right now. I can help put her fire out.
The problem is that she's gonna roll after my turn, not after both of our turns.
1 in 20.
I don't like this. Can I use my Tides of Chaos in any way, shape, or form for this? I don't think that's gonna help me.
Put her out. Put her out. We can survive this. We can survive another go.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna put her out. I'm gonna just take my water skin, put that fire out, and I'm gonna use my feline agility, and I'm gonna run very far away. That's my plan.
So you just like you leap over, like dunk water and then leap away.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, so what's my? I can go here. I'll put out the fire, and then I'll go very far away. How far away can I go?
Alrighty.
Um,
When you double your movement speed, I believe.
Mhm.
So 60 feet total.
Okay, I still want to be in range of it, so I'm gonna go over here. So putting out the fire and then going over here.
Okay, I can't see where over here is,
Oh,
but
sorry, I thought you could see that
Ah!
arrows for.
only once you release, unfortunately. All right,
gotcha.
I see
Okay.
it. You dump the water skin. The fires go out. Kyra's turn. Roll me a death saving throw.
Right.
Tristel.
So is this behind me a little ridge? Do I need to go up around it?
Yeah, it's about like a 5-foot climb, so going around would be the easiest way.
5 foot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing some parkour stuff because I have pretty high acrobatics.
Sure, you want to
But-
make an acrobatics check to
Yeah,
just like
let's
scramble
do
up
it.
instead?
Yeah.
All right, a failed acrobatics check will, make it take twice as much movement or something, but a successful one, this will only be 10 feet instead of the 15 around or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just acrobatics, yeah. Easy peasy.
I'm feeling confident after so many great acrobatic movements in our fight in town.
It's a slow scramble. It takes most of your movement to get up here. The rocks are a little bit difficult. Your dress isn't super thick, and it's just like, you're cutting yourself against the rocks every time you try and scramble yourself up. You get there, but the lower part of your dress is a little bit more shredded, and you've got all these cuts and scrapes and bleeds.
Well, bold of me to try that after being so close to death. I'm up here.
Great. Anything else? You just moving out of the way?
Yeah.
I mean, if you dash,
actually-
you could move pretty far, right?
I'll actually, I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary with these cantrips I got left. I want to cast a minor illusion, and with that to create like a noise to maybe distract it of like loud, like kind of like rocks grumbling as if there's like an earthquake kind of sound underneath the magma boy in front of us.
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Oh.
Let's see. Well, you definitely make the sounds of magma and rocks. If you had rolled really well, it might have been especially confusing to the creature. But with a nature check like this, the creature will spend its turn at least looking around for this sound. Unbeknownst to you, these things that sort of live in the ground are very sensitive to the vibrations of the earth and to the noises that move through solids instead of through airs. So this noise doesn't check with the vibrations it's feeling on the ground. It's getting like two different sensory inputs. So we will give it a... That is not a great intelligence check. It will scour about a little bit looking for the source of these things. And then it will decide that it was Pearl who made them and make its way towards you, Pearl.
I'm sorry for putting the sus on you like that.
Pearl, it is your turn.
How tall is this little cliff?
10 feet? It's pretty good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna magic missile this boy.
Alrighty. Last magic missile.
Okay. All right. We got
Let's
this.
just hope Khyperia
That's
doesn't roll a 1 on her next death saving throw.
fine. Yep. Okay. I can't make my way over there to like.
No, you used special movement, so you couldn't get back.
That's true. But you know, Tristell's over there. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Okay. 3d4 plus 3?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
More than enough to destroy the magma creature, who will crumble and fall into component bits.
Oh. 1d20?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect. Kyra, it is your turn. Do not roll a 1 on this next 1d20. Whew, okay, you pass. Tristel, you can see the monsters are slain and your friend is slowly dying.
We'll go down to inspect friend.
Move on
Yeah,
over.
you have enough movement to get on over to her corpse. You can see that despite her burns, her life is slowly ebbing away. If you can make me a DC 10 medicine check, you can stabilize her.
Medicine.
Whew. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Why'd you call her corpse? It's too early.
Did I roll 1d4?
Yes, 1d4 for how many hours it'll take you to revive. 3.
We've done it. We survived.
Barely.
Somehow.
Whew.
Really couldn't tell you how.
Scared
But
there.
Okay.
Well, what now?
I want to make my way over there and also make sure that she's okay as soon as there's no more initiative battle shenanigans happening.
Yeah, you feel confident that for the time being there are no more of these creatures. However, you are very near to the lava from which they have spawned.
Yeah. Okay. We need to get Kyra out of here. This place is way too dangerous to rest or hang out or do
Yes.
anything in.
I agree with that. I would also like to get out of here.
You say as you
wise.
like pat your wounds with rose petals and.
Like wincing, like, let's go, please.
Okay.
But between the two of you, you can combo lift drag her out. It'll take some time. I don't know how long it'll take you guys to drag her out of here. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe 20. But it is theoretically doable.
Okay.
Is there anything I should know about your actions while you're taking her out of here?
I mean, I do want to pay attention to see if there's any other creatures coming up and sneaking around, so that we're not just like tunnel visioning, just moving here.
That's a good idea. Make me an investigation check.
You know,
You're fine. That's it. There's no more Magmans ever.
Hell yeah.
You killed them all.
I'm so happy.
Amazing.
Totally fine.
Let me see.
Is that anything you wanted to do?
No. I think we'll just try to get out of here.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we'll just start
Boop boop.
dragging Khyra.
Yeah, you guys can drag Khyra out of here. No problem. You get back out to the outside, to the southern canyon and the fresh air. And once you get back out, you realize that you are drenched in sweat and your skin is burning and your clothes are hot and like a little bit of char on all of them. Everything on you is torn a little. You're all just a mess. Just a disaster of a mess.
Okay.
We're a hot mess.
Yeah.
Literally.
Literally hot messes. Oh, we really did that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay. What do we do? Do we find some place to rest and see if we can help
I think
Khyra
so.
get back on her feet?
I think so. I think we should rest. This was a bit of a detour from our initial kind of destination, so maybe we rest up, and I think it would be a waste to just go back and at least not investigate the city ruins.
Yeah. Although I do worry about more dangers along the way.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't go back to town. That's going to take a very long time, I'm guessing.
Yeah. It took, a whole day to get here when you were under your own power. If you have to bring a body with you, oof.
So I think I want to scout around and find like a really, really safe spot where we're like out of sight and just some spot that seems very safe that we can camp out in and rest at.
Give me one of them there nature checks. Nah.
Wow.
The best spot that you've got is that overhang that Khyra had found before.
Well, I guess that's as good of a place as any.
I think it makes sense to go back there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess we'll do that.
All
Set up
right.
a
You
little
bring her
camp.
back there, and you can rest. Just up the canyon a little bit is the entrance to the Magman Cave. But nothing comes out of it in the 3 hours that you wait.
Okay. Neat. Is Khyra awake?
So I'm back.
Is
Yeah, how much rest is required for her?
She is revived at 1 HP and is just there.
conscious or unconscious still?
Conscious,
Okay,
yes.
all right.
Yes. Able to speak and act and move under her own power somewhat.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay, so if we do a short rest, then I basically should have full health, because I have both a hit die as well as my second wind.
Right.
So do we want to do that?
I think
If
so.
you guys sleep
yeah.
for the night? Yeah. Now, Bard, don't you have some ability to improve people's HP when everyone takes a short rest?
I don't think so.
Ooh, is that at 3rd level that you get Song of Rest? Oh, here it is, 2nd level.
Okay.
Song of Rest.
I might have forgotten to put that on my sheet then
Yeah.
when we leveled up last time.
Beginning at 2nd level, you can use your soothing music or
Yes.
oration to help revitalize your wounded allies during a short rest. If you or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest, these creatures each regain an additional 1d6. So you guys can kick it for the night here in the canyon. You still have a few hours before the sun goes down. In fact, you have like half a day before the sun goes down. So is there anything you want to do or talk about while you wait for night to fall and for you to get tired enough to go to sleep?
I guess what is
There
our
was
plan?
more to this cavern that we didn't explore.
Yeah.
And I'm really curious what's in here, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. And I'm also like, so distance to town, distance to city, and distance between those, like that triangle, are we like equidistant to both, or like would it be okay for us to go back to town then to the city, or is that like significantly longer?
No. If you go back to town, from here to the city is going to be about, a day and a half. Maybe from here to the city is definitely 2 days. If you go back to town, it's 1 day to town and then a day and a half to the city. So,
Okay.
it's a little bit longer if you go via town. Did you not want to spend the night in the woods or in the Southern Canyon?
I'm just wondering. Although I guess it doesn't actually help us to go back to town unless we take a long rest at town.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not sure what you all would want to do. If you want to go straight to the city, or if we want to go back into the lava cave, or
I kind of
what you
want to
all
see
wanna
what's
do?
at the end of that cave, but I don't know if it's
Yeah.
gonna be as dangerous if we enter it again. Because if we go in there and we face as many of those lava things again, then we are gonna be in trouble.
How
So
about
because I'm pretty much out of my magics.
what if
Same.
we go in with a plan of if we see a single Magamin, we just book it out of there?
Yeah, we can go in. If we get surrounded by a bunch of magmen, then we just leave as quickly as possible.
Okay.
I guess maybe if we see one that seems to be vulnerable at a distance, we might be able to deal with it, but yeah.
Are we going to rest first, or?
Yeah, definitely. So
Yeah.
I want to be way more health than I am right now.
Mhm.
So short rest at least.
Okay, yeah.
So I guess we don't want to like start walking back to town or back to the city. We rather want to just spend all day doing nothing, or
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
you guys could just rest in the canyon for the night, for the day and the night. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, where's our calendar?
I guess one advantage of checking back in town instead of going straight to the city is to see if it's attacked.
The rest of the day passes without incident.
What day
You
is it
are-
now?
you-
This morning?
The start of today was March 28th. No. Yes. Yes. March
Oh, did
28th.
we wake up in the morning, or did we?
No, that was the start of today when you rested here. So the end of today is also March 28th, by the way. Same day, all the way through,
That's
no
funny
magic
how
here.
time works.
Interesting. Uh-huh.
I know. It's a really complicated world I built for you guys. And the next day will be March 29th, a Sunday.
Ooh, so the
And that is
number
when you
like
will wake up.
increases.
Wow.
Neat.
No leap
No
mark.
leap days, no leap mornings. No, yeah, time flows linearly.
Wow.
So the next morning, everyone can roll one hit die. So that'll be it'll be on your character sheet.
No
plus your con
modifiers?
mod.
Or plus con. Okay.
Yeah, plus con, plus 1d6 because you have a Song of Rest from a magically inclined bard.
You're welcome. Okay, then Song of Rest, yeah, it was 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
That's not a great roll. Thank God for that
Oh,
1d6. Increased it by 50%. And Tristel, are you rolling a hit die as well? Yo, there it is. 7. That'll bring you almost to full.
Okay, I do have my second wind. I don't know if I should use that after we get an encounter, or if I should use that now. I feel like should I use it now? I should probably use it now.
Probably.
It's-
Yeah.
Maximum healing potential is 12, and you're down 11.
Yeah.
That seems wise.
3.
Oh no.
Wow.
It's
It's going to be a
fine.
great encounter. Love it.
It's fine. It's
What encounter? It's not going to be any encounter.
I have much health as Pearl, so it's
yeah.
fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
Encounters, never heard of it.
Oh, we're all
Yeah.
10 health now. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Squad.
All right, is the posse going to head back into the volcano? And did you determine if you're a posse?
Posse or a squad, right? Well, that is up for discussion. What do you all think? I'm partial towards posse.
Whichever works for me.
Posse works.
There we go. Pause it.
Amazing. Discussing the important things.
Great.
What about Neil's mug-throwing SWAT team?
Yes.
Let's go back into the volcano.
Moving right along.
Oh, we are not over there.
Or
maybe
you can
we are?
return and walk back in through it. You find no encounters along the way.
Okay.
Okay,
Until
can
you get
I-
back to the same spot.
Can I
you'll-
real slowly or something?
Please.
If I make a perception check or something like that, could I try to notice any magmen coming out of lava? And if I notice them, we get a bonus on initiative to run the fuck away.
Okay. I love that, lawyer. Yes. But you're going to have to roll me a good perception check when the moment comes.
Okay.
Great. Okay. So you're clearly the one who's looking about. Who's looking forward? Who's in the front of the party, keeping an eye on what is before you, which is the more, nervous of the tasks.
I can take point on that. We have some kind of darkness ahead too, so probably someone who can see.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last? Should I still have that?
No, but she should, I think, have her other ones restored.
Okay.
Okay. Well, here you are.
Slowly advanced around the corner.
All right. I guess Tristel should take point and go first.
All right, Tristel.
Okay.
Show these people how it's done.
I go forward. Everything is fine.
It's all fine.
Nothing bad's ever happened in this cavern.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Where do we
Yeah,
want to go?
You see yourself at a fork. One area heads north, one area heads west.
Well, the north one has lava. That seems scary.
Maybe we avoid the lava. Let's see. Oh, there's another pathway. So I think I see the glow in the distance. I think we avoid the lava room. Maybe cruise up this pathway.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't there another fork to the
Yeah, there was another one down here.
sun? Yeah, another one. Let's go down this one first. Or we can go down that one first.
Yeah, you can come up into this room where Tristel is and find just an empty, barren cavern. A room with no form or purpose or even well-defined shape. There looks like there's a fresh tumble of rock slide to the south that, creates a large barrier. But you can sort of see near the top of the ceiling, maybe 18 feet up, there's a gap. Or if you scrambled up and over these rocks down here, you could probably crawl to somewhere else.
Alright, let's go around to the other chamber.
Yeah.
Because I'm guessing it leads to there.
It does. Yes.
Okay.
You can walk around to the other side of the wall and see the same rock formation. You could probably crawl from one side of the wall to the other at this point.
Where does the left path lead to?
Yeah, this just kind of goes up, and it slants uphill until the cavern ends in a just wall, you know.
Okay. So there's no exit there or something?
There's no exit here. Yeah, this is just the map ends here.
Okay.
Is it a
Well,
wall or is it like a cave-in that could have led outside?
No, it's just like the wall, the ground becomes steep, and then eventually it becomes so steep it just becomes the wall. It's just got like a big ramping up side to it.
Okay.
that's the end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, dare I ask, should we investigate the lava room?
Let's go for it. Because, like, there's not much space for multiple magma to come out, I think. So I think we can deal with...
What about the room to the right?
Wait, to the right?
Yes, here.
I can't
There
see
is
shit.
a tiny little crevice that appears to lead to a tiny, tiny little room beyond. It would be a bitch to squeeze in, but you do it anyway.
I
Dirtying
can't
your
see
clothes
shit.
further. But it's just a tiny little crevice of a room, maybe 8 feet long, 13 feet high, 4 or 5 feet wide. There's nothing back there.
Okay.
You guys are going to need to buy new clothes after this adventure.
Yes.
Implying we're gonna survive. I'm so glad.
I think they sell clothes in hell? Maybe? I don't know.
Is that
There's
where
a
we're
gift
going?
shop for certain. It's all gift shops.
Yeah, bold of us to assume we'll have the opportunity to get clothes later.
I don't think there's... I don't think there's anything in this room. I think we should get out of here. Because I see nothing, and the magnet could pop out at any moment.
I like that plan.
Is there anything
You don't
weird
wanna
about
get-
this room?
There's a bit of a cliff that drops down into a lava pit that looks deeper than the other ones around you. But other than that,
If only we could breathe under lava.
Yeah.
And like dive down.
We'd die,
no,
but we'd
the
be able to
sulfur is
breathe,
already like stinging your eyes. It might hurt a little bit more if you were actually in the lava. Maybe.
so- Okay.
I think it would hurt our eyes for other reasons. But yes.
Just a guess.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Good shit.
Okay, do we just get out of here?
Let's
give
get out
it
of here. There's nothing in here.
Okay.
You guys
Magman
can
home.
scramble all the way back to the entrance of the cave without any problems. And as you get on back out, the question comes to your mind: what's the deal with this place? And maybe even more importantly, are there more creatures in here that are a risk to your town? And even more importantly, if there are, what are you going to do about it?
If only we had some dynamite to cave in this entrance.
Don't we have firebolts?
I don't think that's strong enough to
Yeah.
cause a cave-in.
Hmm. Worst case, we could get a large team of villagers out here to excavate, like, pile dirt down from above and fill it in or something, but
Or lead water.
That's gonna take
If there's
a long
a
time.
river, we can divert.
yeah.
We come from an old mining town. Surely we can find some people to help us close a cave up. Surely.
But the entrance isn't, like, close to the river, or is there a river going through here?
There is a river that goes through the canyon. This one's probably more of a stream than a river. And the stream stays in the middle of the canyon, and this is off to the side of the wall. If you had some shovels, you could maybe divert the creek close to it. But you might have to, like, bucket water down, or you might have to, like, get some pickaxes out to, like, cut the rock so that it's below the water line.
Okay.
It would take work, but it's in theory doable.
How much work? Like, how long would it take approximately if we got, like, a team of villagers to do that?
You get like a team of probably like 4 people working on this, and you might be able to do it in a day or two.
Okay.
Hmm.
So we should probably come back with some villagers and do that later.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sounds like we'll at
'Cause
least have
it's-
eliminated this threat, or the ones coming from here, assuming this is one of the rare few things.
Actually, something that I want to do is, if we come back later, I want to distinguish if any new footprints came out. So what I want to do is like cover up the burnt footprints with dirt or something, so we can tell if there's been any new activity.
Okay. That's clever. So you take some earth, some dirt, some soil, cover up all the burn marks. It's still early in the day. You know, it's early morning. You've had breakfast, hours before lunch still. And then where do you go? What are you going to do?
Back to the town or to the city?
I think we should still investigate the city.
Yeah.
We're all the
At the
way
very
out here.
least, scout it out and see what we can find.
Sounds good.
Okay. You pack your stuff up. You take the 2.5-day journey out towards the town. And why don't we take our first break here, second break here, and when we come back, we will return to the town, the city.
Sounds
Like-
good. I will see you all in a bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Embers of the Wilds. Our party is heading out across the plain to the city of Northridge, or the old town of Northridge. It's going to be a 2-day walk across the open plain. So let's hear how our party is doing. We talked about some of the Magman threats and how you might overcome them, but as you stroll onto the town, let's hear a little bit about what you think is going on.
Do I know how dangerous these plains are? I feel like I should have scouted the nearby areas, being a hunter and everything.
Yeah, and many of the people come out to the plains to graze their alpacas and their llamas. So this plain is occasionally dangerous. It's not like there's not huge groups of monsters roaming around. Occasionally some of the mountain lions from up in the mountains will come down and wander around in the plains, so you might run into a mountain lion here, but it's pretty rare. The occasional bandit group or traveling warlord sometimes makes their way this far north, but again, that's a pretty low probability. Other small creatures that exist in the area, there's like a rattlesnake here or there, or maybe like a scorpion or something, but those are just the ordinary things you might come across.
And we
There's
know that
nothing,
the town was raided by some sort of civilization at one point in time, and now it's abandoned? Or do we
Yes,
expect
it
there
was
to be
not just
somewhere?
raided, but it was sacked and destroyed. The people that have visited it or gotten close to it can tell you and have reported back that there's not really anything left of it. The wooden buildings have all been burned. The stone ones have mostly been knocked down or used wooden supports and have since crumbled. No one has come back to resettle the place, and it's just been lying here for 20 years, so nature has retaken it, mostly.
Hey, well, Kyra's feeling, I think she's feeling kind of put in her place. Was pretty rattled by dying, and her current mood is one of caution, because she knows that her spellcasters are low on spells, kind of out of spells, so yeah, not as brave and let's go figure this out as before.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I think kind of similarly with Tristel, like pretty squishy. Definitely not fun to have the constant reminder, your like clothes being torn apart, like being caught on fire, of like, oh, like we're up against some stuff that maybe we're not totally prepared for, that has like, powers that are beyond us. So even as a spellcaster, it's like I have my limits, and feeling pretty tired, a little nervous about maybe if there's something even more.
Okay. Well, It is 2 days across the plain, so you will get another short rest in here somewhere. Actually, let's take a quick look at our resting rules. Make sure we're doing it right. Because the amount of rest that you get is related specifically to the type of rest you're getting. So,
Yeah. We have bedrolls and are probably fairly comfortable, and it's an open plain, so.
So good rest is what you need. You get optimal sleep. Your environment is warm, dry, and comfortable. This is usually achieved in the comfort of an inn, home, or camping in safe conditions with appropriate gear. That seems like what you guys are in. We've rolled for weather, and I don't think it is raining at this point, so it is dry. Does everyone have a bedroll?
I do.
Something cozy to sleep on?
I do.
Tristel, are you sure? Oh, it's the entertainer's pack. I think there's
Yes.
probably bedroll in there. Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, so you guys can get your hit die of healing, and if the bard sings for you, another d6 worth of HP.
I will sing for you all.
Oh. Is there
I
any
think I counted
downside?
that even
to
if I roll minimum, I'm still full health, so.
Oh, nice. Is there any downside for singing every rest, or
No,
Okay. doesn't
it's
like you
recommended.
Okay,
I guess maybe
What I'm
people
here
could hear you.
for.
hmm
I suppose. Yeah.
It might produce noise. Yep. You travel across the plain for the next day as well, and approaching that evening, you can see off in the distance a half-crumbled tower. This must have been one of the buildings in town. It's not along the wall or anything, and it's kind of cut off. Maybe 3 floors up is where it starts to break, and maybe the 5th floor is where it finishes breaking. So just this like huge chunk of the tower has crumbled and fallen to the side. You can see there are vines that have crawled up it, and there's even a couple of trees that have started to grow off of the top. You can see some segment of the mud brick wall that used to surround this town, but they're also covered with plant life. Little vines and grasses are popping up all over the place. Bushes, trees. Can't see much of the town from here through all of the growth across the plain, but you're within maybe a mile of it when the sun begins to set and you guys look for a flat spot to make your rest. There are creeks that wander throughout these plains and old irrigation ditches, so you can find some water. It's maybe a little questionable when you get it from an irrigation ditch because that's standing water, but you know, we'll roll for that later.
Oh, yeah, should we be subtracting rations?
Yes, please. This will have been your 3rd night, right? 1, 2, 3. No, this will be your 4th night, so everyone should have used 4 rations.
And I didn't bring any rations, so.
Oh gosh. And I said I was going to share some.
Maybe
I
we
have
should have gone
5.
back to town.
Oh jeez.
I only had 7.
You had
have
5,
5.
you had 7, so
I
that's
think that-
12. So that means everyone could have eaten full meals, and
And
well-
now has no more.
yeah, you'll just be hungry for the next 2 days because it'll take 2 days to get home, maybe 3 days, but you can, you know, it's fine. You'll just have to call it quits after this for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
But, like, will we start getting exhausted, or, like, should we retcon of, like, we knew that we were going to run out of rations if we went to town, or are we just going to be fine?
You will, let's see. You will be fine for 3
Okay.
days without food.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Okay, so I have a little bit of time to explore the town, or at the very least, get up the tower and see if we can see anything from there with a better view.
Okay. So this night you camp about a mile away from the town.
That's not the monster manual, is it? Okay.
No, it's the treasure book.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can I get a D20 from everybody?
Straight up D20.
Straight up D20, no modifiers.
Kyra's rolls.
Yes.
Pearl.
Oh. Oh no.
It's late. It's your watch.
Okay.
Why is it always watch when things happen?
You know, I seem to attract weird things happening.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a... It's a week after the new moon, so it's a pretty dark sky. There's not much going on here. The winds have kind of died down here in the middle of the night. Your friends are sleeping when you hear this sort of... It sounds like the agony of a mother who's lost her child, just kind of like echoing out across the plain. Sort of a... like someone wailing in despair. But it's really faint. It's definitely not anywhere near you. It's just stretching from somewhere out in the plain. Could be almost anywhere.
But I can't see anything if I stand up and try to see anything.
Yeah. You stand up, you gaze around, you just see these straight grasses still in the air. And no sight of a creature anywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna...
At least not right away.
I'm gonna wake Kyra, I think. Just to shake her awake, and yep.
There's no sounds, Kyra.
What?
Kyra shakes awake, and it's just you shaking her awake in the still, cool night air.
Kyra, I heard something really, really scary. I don't know what it was. It was like someone screaming far away. I can't see them anywhere, but...
I take a listen. Can I hear anything?
No, absolutely not.
I don't know what you're on about, Pearl.
Well, I don't know either. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, but this seems... I'm scared.
Do you want me to take over the watch for you? Really, like, pat you on the head?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fall asleep with this.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Boop,
All
boop,
right.
boop.
I will try to fall asleep, but I don't know if I can. I think I would be terrified at this point, hearing that sound. Yeah.
I think Kyra will jump to the thought of, like, what if it's like some sort of predator that like imitates prey sort of thing, like imitates distress calls to like get someone to come and try and help. So I think I will try to avoid being tempted to go help, because nobody's going to be around here. I have no reason to suspect any person from the village or anyone to be around here. So
right? No one.
I am suspicious of this cry.
Okay. Are you at all concerned that Pearl might just be hearing things?
I'm gonna be on the safe side. I'm feeling more cautious, and so better to be safe than sorry, sort of thing. No harm if she's actually hallucinating. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Be on alert.
All right. Well, the rest of the night passes without any ado. And the next day dawns. It is an overcast day, a little bit chill for March, end of March.
Tangent, you have an astronomer as a player. A week after a new moon is going to be half moon, and that's pretty bright.
It is, I know. I looked at my chart, I'm like, oh, it's the new moon. Oh no, it's a week after the... And I just kind of hoped no one noticed that a week after the new moon is like halfway to the full moon. Well done. You can take inspiration on your character sheet for that. Half of this game is trying to cover up your mistakes.
Okay, head into 10?
Okay, are we heading for the tower? is that like the tallest thing we can see nearby that looks
Absolutely.
climbable? Or okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll just tell the party that
Sounds
I think we should try and see if we can see more of this town from some sort of high perch somewhere, and then maybe we can see if there's anything weird happening, if we see any source of magic or whatever it might be.
Yeah, it'd be a good vantage point.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's walk through town, see if we get any encounters as we move to this tower and start to climb it.
Nothing bad has ever happened in this town.
No. It's already happened to this town.
It's just ruins. There's nothing here. It's fine.
Nothing bad.
Nothing here at all.
Neat.
Great. Well, you can push on into the town today and see that it is truly deserted. Toppled buildings, grass is growing everywhere, little shrubs peeking up, trees making their way out of people's rooftops. You spot a couple of stray cats walking through the town, but they scamper the moment you guys see them. The occasional stray dog as well, who keeps their distance with a low growl. Birds, mice, a couple of rats.
Snakes.
There's probably a snake or two around here somewhere, but you haven't seen any yet.
Yeah, we could like go hunting if we get really hungry. So
You're not suggesting we're gonna go hunt cats, are you?
no,
Okay.
not at all.
That would be in poor taste.
Yes.
At the very least.
And perhaps taste poorly as well.
Mhm.
So.
Terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I would want to make our way to the tower and see what it looks like. Is there a door? Is there any way
There
we can
was a
climb?
door once upon a time, but you can see clear signs that this building was specifically besieged. The rocks around the doorway have been carved out or like pried out with bars. The door itself is long gone. One of the hinges remains, but it's been bent at like an impossible angle. The inside of it has been completely ransacked. Most of the furniture in here has rotted away or is just in, shambles of what it once was. You can go up the staircase, it looks like. There's debris in it, fallen rocks, broken bits of wood, some bones, some scraps of cloth.
It's a stone staircase. We're not gonna like fall through the wood of the staircase, though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, keep on climbing until we get to the top or get to a place where the stairs are blown out.
You can get to the third floor with just a little bit of moving things out of your way. And on the third floor is where the wall begins to fall away and you can look out. The stairway to the fourth floor is like half intact. You'd have to like boost somebody up to the intact part to let them climb to the fourth floor. But in theory, you could get up there. It's, half of a floor now. The fifth floor, there doesn't look like there's any standing room and just a small sliver of staircase where you might be able to get like 5 feet off the fourth floor.
What do we see as we look out across the town from here?
Ruined town. Looks like part of the river cuts through the town itself. The town was probably built around the river or against the river, but any bridges that might have crossed the river in here are long gone. Everything in the town looks destroyed and reclaimed by nature. There's no camps. There's no active living spots. It's just a, half mile of ruined buildings.
And no light sources anywhere or sign of like living creatures or activities or...
It's daylight out, so you don't see any light sources other than the sun. You might spot the occasional bird or a cat or, a rabbit hopping through the plains. But nothing worthy of mention.
Okay. Yeah, we can't detect magic at this point, right?
Yeah.
I have no more spell slots.
What are you looking for out here?
I personally am wanting to look for anything that could be causing the magic. Anything that looks out of place, anything that's looks like it's relatively fresh compared to the rest of the town. Like someone's been here like 5 years ago instead of 20 years ago. Any like magical looking stuff?
Yeah, so there's nothing that looks magical around here. If you want to look for something that might have been disturbed in the last 5 years, you could take the day to walk through town and look amongst the buildings for one of those things. But with a town this size, it would take you like a day to search it for that.
I think that's worth it. Or we could just search the I don't know what you call it, like where the royalty would be, the high class areas.
Like nobles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there is what looks to be the ruins of a keep. It must be the second tallest building in town.
So we could just look around there, or we could look around the whole town. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe inspecting the keep. I mean, while we're here, I'm curious also to see their stores of any leftover rations or something that could be useful to us.
I feel like I should also hunt for some food while we're doing this. I guess if there are rabbits or something, we could eat that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So to the keep we go?
To the keep we go.
Onward.
All right. You make your way to the keep to find this place has definitely been besieged in some sort of great battle. You can see burst marks on the walls of the keep where fireballs or lightning bolts or siege equipment has hit it. Stones have fallen away. The whole front gate has just been completely destroyed. The front door to the keep itself, like within the courtyard, has also been knocked down. Most of the walls are broken. The keep is difficult to explore. You can poke around in it, but there's so many sections of collapsed walls from siege weapons that it's difficult to make any real progress. But I would like an investigation check from everyone in the party.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's very good, Autumn.
What do I see with my half-elf eyes?
Critical eyes.
You can see that this place has been visited in recent years, but it's only served as like a makeshift campsite for someone who must have traveled through the area and rested within the ruins of a building for a night. You can find like some burned, charred logs of a campfire. You can find some rotted away refuse of where a latrine was temporarily made here in the building. But there's nothing magical going on here. There's nothing of interest. It's just old and decayed.
I see. And there's no, like, nothing that I can see of, like, kind of like objects that could be useful, like any equipment or anything?
No, definitely not. Anything that could have been useful is long gone from this place. Probably stolen, taken for someone else's use.
Got it.
Well, this sucks.
That's actually a great question. Is this good news or bad news that the town is empty and abandoned still?
I think it's bad news, because that means that the source is still out there, and we haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah. Came out here looking for answers and didn't really find any.
Well, at least we know the answer is probably not here.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks that we don't have detect magic, so that doesn't like completely rule out this place, but
Yeah.
probably. It's hard to tell though, especially because like we lived 20 years in Chalk Canyon without knowing it was coated in magic. So this place could be teeming with magic, and we wouldn't know it.
True.
It's a great question that you've brought up again. When did this place begin to teem with magic? How long has everything been coded this way? Is this something that popped up in the last week, or has it been this way for 20 years?
Yeah.
That's true.
How would we even figure that out?
I mean,
I
all
feel
this
like we would
wax
guess.
stuff started happening recently.
Yeah, like around the time Braxis showed up. I feel like that's when, or at least as far as we know, that's when it could have started.
Mm-hmm.
But it could have been earlier than that too. I guess we just don't know.
Well, we have at least one other lead, which is casting Detect Magic at the place where Pearl showed up.
Yeah.
That's true. All these sudden appearances, maybe it's the same kind of strange magic. If Pearl were to suddenly appear, as these things have.
Alright, here's a plan. We spend the day searching around the city for anything unusual, spend the night in the tower, where we could have a good view of any fires in the city, anything interesting going on. And then if there's nothing interesting, then we head back home.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Spooky.
Cool. Excellent.
And then, like, Pearl can hunt as we're, like, wandering around the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Pearl, with what are you hunting?
Probably my bow, I suppose,
Okay.
or whatever's easiest to catch whatever I'm chasing.
Yeah, it was either going to be bow or firebolt, and I just wanted to know if we were rolling on cantrip surges or if we're rolling to lose arrows.
Oh yeah, I lose arrows. You know, I have claws as well, and I'm fast, so I can just use my claws.
Wow.
Okay, so you're going to try and, like, leap onto a creature faster than it can run away from you.
Yep.
Okay. I want you to make me, let's say, we'll do, how much of the day do you want to spend searching and how much of the day do you want to spend hunting?
I guess enough
think
to
it's-
make sure that we have food. I don't know how long that would be.
I guess
why
how
don't
about
we
you
do-
hunt first and then start searching? So we, like, however long it takes is however long it takes.
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't we do one nature check every hour to stock up on some sort of creature or prey, and then if you succeed on a DC 14 nature check, then you can improvise some sort of quick hunting thing.
Okay.
Since you just need to, like, catch a rabbit or two.
11.
So nature checks until you hit a 14 or higher. 1, 2, 3.
How many
4.
hours? I'm so bad
Yes,
at
the-
nature. Jesus
5.
Christ.
Wow, these are
My
terrible rolls. The things out here are skittish. They're prey creatures, so they're good at surviving. There's lots of little burrows. You find yourself getting close to many a rabbit or bird, and they just manage to get away from this, large, obvious predator. Only thing around.
Why am I rolled so bad? Oh my goodness.
Way to be obvious.
Yeah, well, this is hard. Why don't you try hunting with your hands?
I think I'm good. Thanks.
All right.
Hard pass.
So I think you can give me 3 more if you want.
Sure, if there's time for it.
Yeah, that'll be your whole day then.
Wow. Amazing.
1, 2,
There we
3.
go.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
one below.
You know-
Perfect.
It's hard work to be a hunter. It really is.
I'm just
Okay.
bad at my job, I guess.
Yes. Would the other 2 of you give me investigation checks for your day of searching the town and not just the keep? Oh my god, those are so good. Okay. Autumn, you will find a spot down by the river where there is a body, a relatively fresh body, maybe like 3 months old or something.
Oh.
You can see the arrow that killed the person is still embedded in their chest. They're leaned up against an old stone wall that might have served as part of a bridge or part of a water break of some kind. And near them is the remains of a campfire. At this point, it's just like stone circles, a circle of stones to retain a fire. And the person is like slumped over nearby it with an arrow through them, as if they were sitting at the fire when they were killed. But any personal items on them have been taken, and any wealth on them has been taken. Their clothing is very roughly intact. I don't know if that's important to you or not.
Yeah, I guess, is it like, are there any qualities to the clothing that's like I can kind of tell where they're from, maybe, or like what, like if they're a tradesman or something?
Yeah, there is a lapel patch on them that has a sigil on it. It looks like a what would you call it? So the patch is sort of like shield shaped, and on the upper half of the shield is a black silhouette of a bird's wings across a red field, and the bottom half of it is just sort of like green.
Interesting. I want to use my dagger to actually, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, dead body. But like cut this patch off. Because I don't recognize it, but maybe someone would. Maybe it's useful information.
Okay.
I'll take that and leave my apologies to the dead body.
Yep. You leave the body behind. Nothing else to take of it, but you have the patch, so you can use it as reference later. That seems to be the only thing of worth or of note that you find all day. And I guess it's that night. The party climbs back into the tower to spend their sleep.
Hoping
Just
to
to
get
make
some
sure,
food.
it seems pretty easily defensible because there's a choke point up the stairs, and okay.
Totally. Yeah, as long as nothing's coming from the sky.
Yeah, I guess let everyone else know. So I found this body. So let's be on the lookout. Maybe there are bandits or other people around these parts that are up to no good. So let's not be the person dead at a campfire.
Okay, I tried for the entire day to find food, and I just couldn't catch anything. I'm really, really sorry. I know we're all hungry, but I just couldn't. I'm sorry.
We'll forgive you.
Was it the last nature check, or was it a DC 12, or?
It was a DC 14.
14.
To find
Oh,
something out here.
shoot.
With claws, you know. If you were trying to hunt from range, it would have been an easier check, but getting close enough to hit something with melee is going to be tough, especially with just hands. All right. That night,
No.
can I get a d20 from everyone in the party? Because I'm assuming you're taking watches, as usual.
Fear. Fuck.
Hell yes. It's not me. Finally.
Autumn.
Crap.
It is nighttime. And it's your turn to take watch. You're standing up in the tower. Why don't you tell me what the situation is like up here on the tower? Is it like a cozy little campsite with a roaring little fire? Is it, completely lightless and everyone is huddled in the corners of the tower? What's it like up here?
I think probably trying to be safe. So maybe a little closer. You can kind of like stay close to one another if something goes amiss. Probably not well lit if we're trying to kind of stay on the DL. Since I did come across someone who was camping and murdered at their camp, so trying to keep it on the low up here.
It's while you're watching that I need you to make me a perception check.
Oh no. Oh jeez. That's low.
Well, you don't see it. But what you hear is this wail of anguish and terror of something that has lost the most important thing in its life, and it is now just crying out of sheer agony and pain. You don't see what makes the noise, but you and your companions will have to roll me Constitution saving throws as this wail hits you.
Oh my gosh.
Knew
in
this
your
would
heart of
happen.
hearts.
Bone chilling.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
You
Oh no.
pass
spooked.
out instantly, Tristel. You hit the ground unconscious.
Oh. I shouldn't have been the one to keep watch.
Okay. You guys wake up.
Oh.
You are all at 1 hit point.
Oh.
Oh.
You are all on the very verge of death. You come to awakeness in the morning, not entirely sure what day it is because there are like dark rumbling storm clouds overhead. But you find yourselves, each and every one of you, completely racked, like to your core, sapped of all energy and all life. 1 hit point. Party in the tower. Rumbling dark storm clouds on the horizon.
Fuck.
What just happened?
We need to get out of here.
Yeah, we.
I think this place is haunted.
Yep.
I didn't see anything, but I heard this. The last thing I remember is just that scream.
Was it like a
We should
person screaming in anguish?
Yes,
That's
it was like
no
the
person.
worst
There's
scream
no
I've
way.
ever heard.
I told you, Kyra, that was probably the one that I heard earlier.
Yeah, probably. We
Okay.
need to get out of here.
Can we... I feel so drained. Are we gonna survive this? How do we get back safely?
Short rest in the
Can't
town.
rest again here.
We need
No, we cannot rest here again.
Let's not
No,
rest
no,
here.
no way. Okay. I have second wind though, right? So I'm going to second wind myself.
Yes, you can second wind yourself.
Will you though?
Great.
Will you though?
I'm fine. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
You had to pay for those good rolls somewhere.
Yeah, goodness. One more level, and then I can heal all of you.
Okay. Wounded at the edge of death's door, your internal energy just being completely sapped. It's like you're burned out and hungover at the same time, barely able to move. Your footwork is unsteady. It'll take you a while to get back. And on top of that, you're out of food. So you're all going hungry.
Yes.
Great. You're not going to starve to death. But you won't be able to gain any HP if you're not, well fed and well rested. So it's going to be 2 days across the plain, and hopefully, no encounters.
Do we
So
have to roll
priority
for
one is
encounters?
getting out of the city, and then do we want to head straight home, or do we want to try to hunt to at least gain some HP?
Well, time spent hunting is not time spent moving forward, so it'll slow your journey home if you are hunting.
What if we just
At
hunt
least
for
for
things that are in front of us? So, like, if we see something, then we're gonna try.
You can do that, but then the check will be much lower because you're not like following trails or waiting patiently where you think you saw something. You're just taking things by opportunity.
Yeah.
So we'll need like a DC. What
Bow this time.
bow this time? Okay, so it'll be a DC 16 nature check.
Given my history,
Yeah.
rolling these nature checks, I don't know.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know why I even tried rolling these.
Yeah,
but
that's okay. You still get an hour for your 8 hours of hiking that day. So just roll 16 on 8 nature checks.
Well, wait, just one more, or
No, 7 more.
7 more. Neat. Okay.
Yeah. 2,
Roll.
3,
18.
4,
Roll. Ooh.
5, 6.
Okay.
Wow.
One more.
Wait, I thought that was 7 total.
That's 7 total, but we need 8 total.
Oh.
Gotcha. Sorry. Wow.
Okay, so one time you find a nice juicy rabbit in front of you.
Neat.
At within bow range. You can see its little ears poking up over the grasses.
Okay. What do I what do I do? Do I make an attack roll?
You're the hunter. You tell me. Yeah, you want to shoot it?
Yeah, if there's an opportunity
Yeah.
for it, if I need to like reposition myself to like
Well, I don't know if there's any. Is there any way you can ensure this attack roll is going to hit? Because you're
there
going to get
is.
one shot, and if you missed, you're going to spook the creature, and in these high grasses, it's going to be gone.
Okay, well, you know,
Outside of combat, am I allowed to give her bardic inspiration?
Absolutely, 100%.
All right, I'm gonna do that through the power of
Wait,
music and
wait.
belief.
Music is gonna scare the rabbit.
is the music
Let's say while we're hiking, then I'm like playing a song, and I'm like, Pearl's gonna hit a rabbit when she sees it, something like that, like a positive affirmation.
Mm-hmm. All right, that'll give you plus 1d6 on your attack roll.
on the okay.
The rabbit has cover from the grasses, and it's a small, nimble creature. So its AC is normally 14. I think the cover from the grasses will give it a +2 to its AC. So you need a 16 or better on an attack roll to grab yourself a little ribbit.
Okay. If I use Tides of Chaos, that should stack with the buff, right? That should give me an advantage on my attack roll. What?
I'm sorry, you said we'll stack with the bless, but you meant Bardic
the
Inspiration,
buff,
right?
the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. Yes, they will stack together. One is a roll at advantage. One of them is a plus d6.
Okay, I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos for this attack roll.
Great.
Okay.
So attack roll plus d6, and
I'm gonna do straight up attack rolls, and then we'll just add 6 to them.
yeah, you'll roll a d6 once, and you'll add the same number to both d20s
gotcha.
that you roll.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do +2.
Yes.
Okay. Great. So at advantage. Did 15 hit?
plus 2 is a 17. You will snag one little rabbit. A rabbit has at most 4 hit points. There's no way that you have a +3 to your damage roll, right? Yeah. So you absolutely just slay the rabbit in one shot. It pitches over in the ground, and you guys can find it and tear it apart that night, enough that you guys can get food for and gain HP the next day.
Nice.
Okay.
Amazing. Are there any like herbs along the way that we can kind of pick?
There's like wild barley and wheat, but that requires like milling and cooking and blah 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 blah.
Darn.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we rest for the night then, at some point, and regain health.
Yep. You'll make rest. I will make another set of encounter checks.
I'll play a song for y'all, so you can add that.
Okay.
That's 1d6.
Yes.
Wait, what do I roll?
You can add 1d6 to your hit dice.
Right. So 2d6. Okay. 5.
Health.
Wait, sorry, no. Hit die is 1d10 plus con, right?
Yes. Okay. That was yesterday's. Okay. You can make it back to town with no encounters along the way.
Okay.
You will arrive back in town 2 days later and come back on in to the happy, jolly. Well, maybe happy and jolly. We actually have more dice to roll. Does anyone remember who rolled last on our big event table?
It's been some time.
It's been some time. Why don't we just start it all over again? And Tristel, will you roll me 2d6?
Yes.
10.
Ooh, it's a little bit in the high end. That might be spicy.
Hopefully spicy in the good way.
Mm-hmm.
Only good things to come from this roll.
Yes.
It is. 10 is quiet. It means literally nothing happened that
Hell
week. It was
yeah.
just an ordinary week that passed without note, other than your own actions.
What day do we
Yeah.
arrive? I presume we
Yeah.
ask people in town.
You will arrive home on April 4th,
Okay.
a Saturday.
So we were only out for that night then?
So you guys found the Magman cave on last Saturday, and then you spent a day doing Magman stuff, 2 days to town, 1 day of searching the town. 2.5 days to town, 1 day searching the town, 2.5 days back home. So bring you back on Saturday the 4th.
Okay.
Did we gain any experience from?
Yes, once you have had a nice long rest and are able to recoup everything, we can give you experience
I
points.
think we definitely want a long rest.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
very much so.
please.
as you come back into town, you can hear people shouting and you can see people waving from the walkways and balconies. And a small group comes to welcome the posse back home. And sure enough, you are surrounded by people who want to know what happens. What did you see out there? Where did you go? Did you make it to the town? Why are your clothes all burned? What happened to your clothes? Oh my god, you look wounded and terrified. Why are there such big bags under your eyes? What's going on? Please. Everyone
First,
wants to
bring
know.
me a bowl of noodles.
A lot's happened.
Immediately. I'm hungry.
Someone fetches you a bowl of noodles. What type of noodles do you prefer?
Oh jeez. Let's
Yeah.
get some nice ramen style noodles.
Okay.
Get a big ol' egg on there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You can get some rice noodles with some miso and a big, nice duck egg in the middle of them all. Delicious.
Nice.
Well,
I need cleric or medicine, someone to help with the facial wound. This is a valuable asset of mine.
yes. The cleric, Mother Annabelle, will come on by and let's take a look at what she's got over here.
Annabelle? Help!
Christelle, do you want to tell this story? You're the storyteller here.
The story of our journey into the fiery depths.
Oh.
Oh, nice. So
Yes, she will
healed.
heal your face. It'll, the burns and blisters on your face will meld away, revealing fresh skin with only the faintest of scarring on it that hopefully should go away after a couple months or something. But your ugly face wounds are restored.
Wonderful. Yes, I think that I'll just kind of tell this story with the song that I call "Trial by Fire."
Nice.
And just about us going to the depths, encountering big fiery bad boys, and coming out on the other side. Just a triumphant tale, because we did triumph, even though we might have suffered a flesh wound or two.
Do you revise the history a little bit? Like Kara didn't actually die, or
No, it will. Near death. That's the trial by fire,
Right,
as we made it
yeah.
on the other side.
Mm.
And then another song I'm penning. I'm still a little bit shook by whatever happened in the tower and the scary things that's may or may not be haunting me a little bit. So on the side, I'm channeling that fear into another song about whatever the heck that could have been. Spooky tale.
Oh.
It's in the
Yeah.
works.
Well, why don't you give me a performance check for the tale that you do give? Oh my god, that's perfect. It's wonderful. Yes. You have your little fan club, Peter, Ginger, and Tommy, around to amp you up with what you're saying. And the townsfolk gather nearby to hear the story of the Magmans. You tell them all about the Magmans, right?
Yes, in great detail. That's the chorus.
And what about the the wailing sounds from the city. Do you tell them about that?
No, I don't speak of that.
Okay. Well, they're all very excited about the Magmans, and you are flooded with 100 questions about what are we going to do? There's just a lava pit, and these things come out of it? Doesn't that mean there more of them could be here tomorrow?
I will address the townsfolk as
yeah,
sheriff.
about that.
Let's say, like, I guess it's a little weird to be like, in a week we will, but like, I guess in a week we will lead an expedition down south to divert the river into the lava cave and wash out their dastardly lava with the power of water.
Why in a week?
You want a long rest. I'm tired.
But couldn't they come back?
Do you want to go without us? Feel free.
Well, I mean, we don't know where it is. Says, one of the miners who would probably be volunteering for this.
So I'll push forward and be like, I think you missed some of the details in my song. They're very large, lumbering creatures. I think it'll take them some time to get here, so we could be just enough.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say that?
Oh well, so I sung it. It's okay.
Not you. No. The town sheriff. I mean, why can't the town sheriff explain things as simply as that?
I'm bad at words, okay? Hush. Sword go burr.
She may not have a way with words, but she does have a way with her sword.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Tommy, one of your would-be suitors here at Tristel, casually drops in conversation that he's, really good with his hands and wonders if you have any knots in your shoulders that need to be worked out.
Good with your hands, you don't say. In a week we're leading an expedition to go divert a river. You could put those hands to use helping us do that. You would help us, wouldn't you, Tommy?
Of course, whatever you need.
Oh, you're such a dear, and then I go away before you can ask me to touch my shoulders again.
Yeah. He seems like a well-intended fan who is like wildly overstepping his boundaries.
I'll divert those energies elsewhere in an appropriate channel.
That's very wise of you, yes. All right. Your mother, Pearl, comes by to see you, wondering what's going on. This is the longest you've been away from town in probably a year. Is everything okay?
No. We are not okay. That was a terrifying journey. I don't know how to explain everything that just happened.
Do you tell her the full tale, or do you just tell the revised version?
I think I will tell her the full tale, but I wouldn't want to do it in front of other people. I think at this point, I'm like terrified to the point where I'm going to stay at mom's place for a few days and not go to my place. And I will just talk about the whole thing there. Because I don't want to give the whole story to all the villagers, because I don't want to scare them more than necessary. I also feel like I don't know, Tristel is going to tell the story anyway, so...
Well, when you tell her that you visited the town, she will remind you that she used to have a manor there. She hasn't been there in 20 years, not since everything got wrecked, but that your family, her family, actually has had an estate in town. And she's wondered if you had gone by and seen it, but the whole place is ruined, and when she says it's on, like, Pine Street, you don't know where the hell Pine Street is. That's what you will get out of your return visit. And Kyra, you will come back to find your guardsmen have been training your newest recruit, and things are progressing fairly well. The recruit is maybe missing their previous job a little bit. All this getting stabbed and using these tools in new ways are creating blisters, and they're uncomfortable, and they're here for it, but it's more work than they were expecting. Is there anything you'd like to... Never mind. Go ahead.
I will tell some stories of how I protected citizens in the past and how I like being a sheriff has saved the day of the town, and how much of a hero they're being for taking up this role.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They hear it. They'll stick around. Well done. Okay.
And then I will also go over to the mayor. What is it? I forget.
Mayor Barnaby.
Yes. And like give a full account of our travels, including all of like the spooky screamy bits, including details that probably aren't available to the public, and just like do a debrief basically to catch him up on the goings on.
And he'll notice the difference between the first tale told and this tale, and will keep the difference to himself. He's a good and proper mayor. He's not trying to out you guys or any of your secrets. Great. Well, I do believe it is time for Pearl to roll us a 2d6, but no, yeah, we'll do it now.
Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to do during this week. Or have we rested for a week yet? Or
No. This is the first day.
Oh, probably after we've rested in that case. So, okay, what do I roll?
A 2d6.
2d6.
7. I see. And will you roll me? Where are we? In April. Will you roll me a 2d12?
Okay.
No, wait, that's a lie. That's a lie. Don't roll anything. It's fine.
Oh. Okay.
It's totally fine. Yep.
You're just spooking me.
Just spooking you, yes. Why don't we come back to all these things, and I'll tell you what happens on that roll of 2d6 that you had on the other side of a break.
Oh, damn. It's a complicated one. Okay. All right. I'll see y'all after the week.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Embers of the Wilds.
I rolled something. I don't know what it was, but I rolled something, and then you said, wow, we need to go on break.
Yeah. Just one moment.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Everything's gonna be fine.
It's fine, just like she said. So here we are in April. I mentioned... no, but this is going to happen the day that you arrive back. But it'll be fine. I mentioned to you that there were those dark storm clouds when you were in the ruins of Northridge. Well, those dark storm clouds have turned into a real downpour. We're in spring now, and this is one of these like big, heavy spring rainstorms, where it's not just, I shouldn't say heavy. It's not like a ton of rain that drops all at once. It's just like a rainstorm that goes on and on and on and on. It's going to last you it's going to last over a week. And the creek here in Trog Canyon is going to rise and then swell and then overflow its banks and block off the entire river canyon section. So you are literally stuck in your houses or on your boardwalks unless you want to like wade up and down a rushing river to get anywhere for this week. Which is sort of good news because that means nothing can come fuck with your town all week long.
Except water, I guess.
Yeah, but
Water
that's why you built your town. Oh, water creatures. Yeah, that's true. But the town is nice and safe from everything. And it will go for 11 days. Rainstorming.
Okay. I wanted to do something at some point after we've gotten some rest.
Yeah.
would this be a good time? Or I don't know if we're back at full health at this point, but...
This is a great time. You guys will be at full health. While you tell me what you're doing, I will calculate experience and we'll give it to you guys.
Okay. Like I mentioned before, I'm like kind of still a little bit like surprised and stunned that Tristel can see magic. That is still like stuck in my head. So I think I'm gonna go visit Tristel. I don't know what Tristel, like where you are at this point. I don't know where you would be, but
just at the inn, doing my thing. I think during this time, the only thing I'm doing is like talking to people. I feel like with my free time, I'm kind of hung up on the spooky, scary things. So I keep asking people, like, have you ever heard just like a scream in the middle of the night?
Never.
And most people are like, no, and I'm like, me neither. So when I'm not doing that, just kind of like vibing, working on my next song. So yeah, like totally free to visit me, Pearl. Like
I'm gonna be like standing in the corner of the tavern and like wait for you to not be busy, I guess. And awkwardly not say anything until you...
I notice you eventually. And Pearl, come on in.
Oh, hey.
You don't have to just stand over there.
Oh, all right. I didn't want to interrupt your conversations and whatnot. And yeah.
Of course not. I'm just, fiddling away. It's not important.
Oh.
Songs can wait. What's going on?
Do you have somewhere where we can talk in private that's not, with all of these people around?
Absolutely.
Or outside. Or actually, it's raining. I don't want to go outside more than necessary.
We can go to my room.
Okay. So I guess we head to your room.
Yes. Can I offer you something to drink? Wine?
Oh.
Wine?
No. I'm fine.
Okay. I'll pour a little something for myself then.
Okay. Okay. Tristel, can you see magic? You told us earlier that you could see magic everywhere.
Not all the time. I can cast a spell to allow me to detect it, see it, yes.
Okay. And I will grab your hand with both of my paws and give you a very serious look in your face with very big eyes. And I will tell you that, Tristel, Lydia did not actually, give birth to me, with a very serious face.
You don't say.
I
just also
maybe
cup her
already.
like paws.
I actually don't really know how I came to this world. I've only heard it from what Lydia told me, but one day she found, like, it looked like a magical crater or something that just happened somewhere in the forest, where she found me when I was just very young. And I've been wanting to find answers to this for all my life, and nobody has ever come through town that can ever see magic before. And I just really want to know why I'm here, if I can figure anything out about what happened there. So if you have time, like at some point, maybe we can go there and see if there's anything magical, where I appeared that long time ago.
So I grab your hands. Oh, sweet child, you're here, and I'm so happy that you're here. And I understand that. I understand it can be confusing. I would be more than happy to help you look into this.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I don't know when we would have time, but
we'll make the time. This is important.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is important. I really hate being out in this rain, though. So wherever we go, I guess we need to make it quick.
Stay dry.
So, Neil, I don't know how far away this place is. I imagine Lydia and I probably visited it a few times. But I don't know if we've gone there recently.
Probably not. There's not much to the place that you were found. It was actually relatively close to town on the west side of town. It was just, a section of a little canyon somewhere. You can go visit it, but it's just, this is where she says I was found. Here's some rocks. Here's some dirt. Here's like the little stack of rocks that we stack to memorialize this place so we don't forget where it is. But it kind of just looks like every other part of the canyon, especially in the wet rain.
Yeah, I think I would still want to see if there's any kind of magic there.
Yeah.
We can go cloaked. Try and stay a little drier.
Yes, that would be nice.
Okay. Well, you can arrive here, just the two of you, out in the canyons. And, Tristel, give me a detect magic spell if that's what you're doing.
Yes. Close my eyes, focus, and cast Detect Magic.
Excellent. Will you also make me an Arcana check?
Yes.
Very good. You will notice that this little spot right here does seem to radiate magic a little more strongly than the other parts that you've seen. Similar to how the water had like a weaker flow to it, there seems to be like a three-dimensional bubble, maybe about 4 feet across, that has a little bit of a wobble to it, like it's moving around this zone where these rocks are stacked. And it looks to be, if the magic everywhere else is faint, then this is light, which is, just slightly stronger than faint.
Mm-hmm. And can I detect the school?
Like the other areas of magic, it seems to be iridescent, reflecting all the colors of all the schools at the same time.
So I'm seeing all of this, kind of like concentrating on detecting this magic. I look over to Pearl. Well, we knew there was magic here, but it's even stronger here. I can't really explain it, but
do you make out any details? Do you see anything? Is it just stronger?
I guess I describe kind of like what I'm seeing as far as like the boundaries of it. It is stronger. I guess, yeah, I don't quite have the words to fully describe it.
Do I feel any difference standing there? Or...
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Aside from the symbolic meaning you've given this place, it feels very ordinary.
Right.
Just to clarify, you said the stronger magic was moving in a circle?
Yeah, there's like a bubble, and the bubble seems to be like rotating or revolving, oscillating around a spot, not with like a perfect defined pattern, but it just kind of like it seems unstable.
Around what point?
Around this pile of rocks, or right next to this pile of rocks that they've made to commemorate the spot that she arrived or was found in.
Okay, so yeah, that's more clear. Yeah, so these rocks, I don't know that Tristel even really knows why these rocks are stacked up here. But yeah, these rocks, it's almost like a shape, like it's moving around it. It's very strange and slight. Does that mean anything to you, Pearl?
I don't know. The Lydia and I put the rocks there, because this is where I was, born, I guess.
Well, whatever it is, this singular point, gesturing at the rocks, it seems almost like it's swirling around it.
If I pick up
very
and move one of the
strange.
rocks, does the magic follow the rocks, or does it remain in the... Okay.
I guess Tristel walks closer to the rocks. Does anything seem like... Does it feel different? Can I reach out, kind of my hand, like touch where this magic seems to be swirling around this point and like sense anything different?
Let's take a look at that. So there is a difference, but it's simply a difference in magnitude. It seems like everything else seems like the same, but for some reason, like if there's magic pervading everything, then this spot has like a bubble of stronger intensity. Either like this is the origin point, or as if like the magic is coming through stronger here. But you can't feel any physical objects or sensations that go along with it. Only that unstable section of stronger magic in this zone, which
I see.
Okay.
Little bit spooky. I mean, I hope I know this doesn't give us many answers, Pearl, but I hope it serves as some validation. There is something different about this place, about the magic here, it being stronger.
It's strange that there's still magic here.
Well, there's magic everywhere.
Why would it
In
be
this
stronger
place.
here?
Yeah, it's really hard to say.
Okay, thank you so much, Tristel. Do you need anything in return, or for your time, or?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I hope that we can find some more answers soon. We should get out of the rain, though,
Yes, very good idea.
and go back to town.
Okay.
as you make your way back to town, your detect magic is still running because it goes for 10 minutes. And coming back down this canyon, you will notice another bubble. This one's smaller, maybe about 2 feet across, slightly closer to the main canyon. The spot has nothing to do with Pearl, and there's nothing remarkable around it, but you do see another one of these like smallish bubbles floating around.
Interesting. I guess, can I go closer and inspect it?
Mm-hmm. Just like the other place, it appears to be a random bubble in the middle of nowhere of slightly stronger magic.
And it was
I see.
smaller?
Mm-hmm.
And we're west of town now, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. This is interesting. Something similar to what we saw kind of where you came from. Again, that stronger magic pulling around this point. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and try and mark it. Pearl, will you help me grab some rocks?
Yeah, of course.
I kind of just want to keep note of where these points are. I can only see this because I'm detecting magic, but I don't know.
I'll make similar
maybe-
little stacks of rocks for this as well.
Making note
Yeah.
note of these areas. It could hold significance or meaning to us later.
Okay.
Is it? I mean, and I guess talking with Pearl on the way back, like, is it possible that something else has appeared in the same way you did?
Is
Is that where these monsters could be coming from?
I hope I'm not one of those
creatures?
monsters here to attack the town.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to imply that you're a monster, Pearl. You are such a dear.
Oh, okay. I don't want to get mixed up with all of these creatures.
Of course not.
But no, I haven't seen anyone, as far as I know, similar to me or someone else appearing out of nowhere, except for the magma creatures that we've been seeing.
It's true. So yeah, I guess just head back into town. Doesn't really make any sense. Maybe we can do some more investigating. There are more places like this.
Yeah, we should tell Kyra.
Make some meaning of it. Definitely.
Okay. And then I guess we just find Kyra? I don't know what Kyra's up to at this hour, but...
Guard duties.
Right.
Okay. That will take us through another week, which means I need another 2d6, this time from Kyra. As the rain continues to fall, the rivers are wide, or thick and heavy with water.
Do we want to do experience, or...?
Yeah, sure, we can give you guys experience if you really need it. I was going to skip it, but it's fine.
I don't know, if you want to, like, not keep track of so many
Yeah, that's very reasonable of you. I appreciate you helping me out. The Magmans you killed 5 of them. Each of them are worth 100 experience, plus another 100 experience for discovering their origin spot. And then we're going to do 250 experience for getting to the ruins of Northridge, exploring that area, encountering something that basically knocks you all to 0 HP. For a period of time. So that is 850 divided by between 3 players is 283 experience each. Which I think brings you all to 683?
Yep, I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, so 117 off of level. Close. Very close. And now, can I get that 2d6?
Oh.
6.
Ooh.
Fear.
So Sunday, the 12th of April, in the midst of the rain, everyone has had a long rest by now, so everyone's at full HP and spell slots. A visitor arrives, coming up south of town, wading through the river a little bit. We bring us to the far, far side of town over here. There is a newcomer. It looks like not to stereotype, but it kind of looks like a druid coming through town, wearing a kind of a robes made out of woven grasses, leaning on a gnarled staff, long gray shaggy hair dropping from his shoulders. He looks like an elderly gentleman.
Where on the map?
Coming in from the far east, like near the bathhouse.
Okay. I wasn't sure if
Yeah.
there was a token or if we're standing.
I'm
somewhere
looking for
specific.
a good token for our Mr. Druid friend.
Yeah, I think I will meet them. If I'm able to meet them first, I will greet them with a little bit of hesitation and explain that we've had some very unfriendly visitors and to ask their intentions and if they're friendly.
The druid opens his arms wide and says in a thick accent, "Oh, friend from distant lands, come!" And motions you over to hug him, but you'll have to get off the boardwalk and wade through the river to get up to the druid who's up to their knees in water.
I look around. Are people around to help me, or am I alone?
Definitely. Yeah, you were alerted to the druid's presence by other people, saying that someone had shown up in town, and now they're kind of just standing out in the water, surveying the sides of the buildings and looking about. And then you're the first person to talk to them, and they open their arms in a welcoming druid hug.
Yeah, I'll go and hug them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
They wrap their arms around you and give you a long, tight squeeze before releasing, and say to you, "This village, Where are we?
We are in Trog Canyon.
What is that smell?
That smell.
Yes, the smell. I've been following my nose up the river.
We have some nice food if you're hungry.
I would welcome your civilized hospitality as long as I can eat it out here in the water.
Of course, anything to accommodate our valued guests. And I guess I'll like gesture to someone up on the boardwalk to like go fetch some food or something.
Yeah. One of the ladies that works at the bathhouse will go grab some food and lower it over the edge of the rail to you or drop it down to you before scurrying back to shelter.
A little bit sus that they don't want to get out of the water, but druids are weird, so it's fine, I guess.
What is that smell?
I'm afraid you're gonna have to be more specific.
I've been following an odd scent in the water, and it comes... He just points up the river. Would you mind if I search your village for the source of this smell?
Gladly, allow me to accompany you. And like kind of impose myself as like, I will accompany you.
In my 60 years on this planet, I've never yet smelled something quite like this. It doesn't smell like anything tastes, and yet it is overwhelmingly succulent.
Huh. So yeah, I guess I walk along the bank as they wade in the water beside me as we go upstream. Have the others joined yet, or what are you all up to?
They will definitely see you coming up the river with a druid, as everyone, talks about the creature in town, so eventually they'll spot you.
What is going on here? Absolutely butt my nose in whatever is happening.
The druid will see you as you butt your nose in from the inn over here and direct his nose in your area, and will tentatively climb out of the river and go up some steps and start making their way to Tristel. The druid seems very interested in following his nose, and he comes up to you and starts sniffing you from a respectable 6 foot distance, but still smelling the air in your direction before deeply bowing and saying, "You there, strange woman, may I smell the air around you? Are you the source of this wondrous scent?"
A little bit confused, also interested. Sure. Give it a go.
He'll come up to you and start sniffing all around you, and then after a few moments, shake his head and be like, "I'm sorry for the imposition, ma'am. That must seem very strange to you. You're not the source of that aroma. That, do you smell it? That warmth?"
Do I smell the warmth?
Yes.
No. I don't think I do.
No? It's not you. Thank you for your time. Sorry for the imposition. And walks back down, gets back into the water, walks forward until Pearl and Annabelle are seen, both of them on the main middle bridge of town. And the druid will repeat the same thing here, coming up to sniff at Annabelle and sniff at Pearl. Pausing, spending a lot of time sniffing the two of you, and focusing on Annabelle's rod of comfort, which we have briefly touched on before. She carries it now out here in the rain, and the rod will repel the water, kind of creating a sphere around her where the rain just doesn't fall, keeping her nice and dry. And he'll come up and smell Annabelle, and he'll smell Pearl, and he'll start sniffing around at the rod of comfort, and then shake his head, being like, "No, that's not it either." And slowly sniff his way up the river until he makes the end of town and says politely to the sheriff, "I'm sorry for the imposition. It seems I must follow my nose further upriver."
Would you
Good
like
day.
accompaniment further up the river? We know these lands and would be able to help guide you.
I've made it 65 years in this world on my own. I am sure this will be no problem at all. But I thank you for your hospitality, dear friend.
Wait, where are we now?
You're on the far west side of town.
How far? I'm not sure if I would follow depending on how much water there is on the ground, but...
Yeah, I mean, this conversation will happen once he has made it out of town, so you can follow on the walkways. I don't know, maybe to here or something where you can see the shenanigans going down.
Right, okay.
I am very curious what he's smelling. Like, it seems like a useful thing of information that could help us figure out. So I don't know if we should, like, ask, like, rather than offering our help, maybe be a little more firm and, like, say, hey, can we go with you? We would like to go with you. Should we do that?
Oh yeah, I mean, I really want to know who this is and
Yeah,
where they came
I'm
from, and
Absolutely following strange druid man that comes out of the water. What?
Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll be a little bit more forward and say, like, my apologies, like, instead of, like, offering our help, may we come with you? We would like to discover whatever is enticing you, because there's been strange happenings in this town over the past couple months, and we would like all the information that we could get, and whatever you're onto seems relevant to us as well.
You don't say. Strange things? Tell me.
I will give a light explanation of the monsters that we have encountered. I don't think that should we tell him about the magic covering everything?
yes,
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could. Yeah. talk
Yeah,
about
not the
magic.
specific points of Pearl's orbs, like, of stronger magic, though.
Just there's magic everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes, you see magic with your eyes. I see it with my nose. Maybe that's the smell. Something magic on the wind. Something exotic. And flavorful and always changing. Don't you notice that? The shifting nature of it? It was
seems to
savory,
be-
and now it's sweet.
It seems to be all... Do we know that it's, like, the different schools of magic? Is what the colors mean? Like,
That's what Tristel
I'd say,
told
like-
us, so we would know
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, it's like, yeah, it seems to be all of the schools of magic all at once.
So to put it in your words, it's like all the flavors, all the warmth, all the notes.
Yes. Yes, those subtle tones. Well, it appears we have stumbled onto something together. Where I go may be dangerous. You and I are not the only ones to sense this, I'm sure of it.
We are no strangers to danger.
Splendid.
So, excuse me, what's your name?
My name. Well,
Sorry.
when I was born, they called me Rupert. But the name my people call me by is Trout.
Oh,
I wonder
Trout.
why.
Trout.
Where are you from?
Oh, you wouldn't know about it. It is a coastal village, some 700, 800 miles from here. Far, far to the south. Right, away in the direction of the winter sun.
Yes.
Is
Why trout?
Wait,
Excuse me?
Such an interesting name. Would you mind explaining it? What drew you to it?
He looks around as if like he's got a secret to tell you, and goes, "Watch this." And with a click of his fingers, he becomes a trout and plops down into the river and begins to swim around.
Amazing.
And sometime later,
Splash it and like play with the trout.
yeah, the trout will like dart away and then dart towards you and swim between your feet and then like nip at your calf and then like play around before leaping from the water and taking humanoid form again. That is why they call me trout. It is my favorite of the creatures that swim in the rivers. Taste, the texture, the strength of the fins. To be a trout all the time would be wonderful, but there's so much more of the world to see that is not governed by ways of water, especially this far north, in this dry climate, he says amongst the rain.
Can I quick ask if Direction of the Winter Sun was just like on the spot thing, or is there weird stuff about that? Because that's...
No, the winter sun should be in the north. Damn it. So in the direction of the summer sun, right?
Okay.
No,
I mean, if we're in the southern hemisphere, the sun's always in
the sun's
whatever.
always going to be
doesn't matter.
away from the winter sun. There we go.
Just wanted to see if you meant something by that.
No. I'm just slow. If you didn't already have inspiration, you could take it again for that. But
sorry, I just want to make sure I don't miss anything.
That is the right sort of decision to make because I will slip in sneaky stuff like that from time to time.
Okay, cool.
I think I'm just fascinated by this weird druid and probably taking notes on the experience of trout that he described. I'm like, gives me an idea for a song.
If you wish to come with me, I will not stop you, but should danger come our way, be warned, friends, I will not stay with you to defeat it. I have no appetite for bloodshed.
Sounds pretty
Splendid.
reasonable.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Let's move out.
And let's follow our noses up the river and see where this smell takes us. And I think that is where we end our session for the day. When we come back next week, we'll follow our noses up the river.
Follow our snout. Trout.
Neat.
Hell yeah.
So, congratulations on not dying today, even though it almost
Yay!
happened.
It did.
Multiple
God.
times.
Isn't that like every session? There's like.
It's going
No,
to
I
be,
think-
probably.
There have been some rocky moments, for
Close
certain.
calls.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if this like actually affects your DMing style, but I am very not knowledgeable about creatures, and it seems like some people in Twitch chat were like, "I know what the screaming creature is. It's extremely dangerous," and I did not know that. But I don't know if I should know that or not.
No. I will say that about 95% of the time, Twitch chat is like, I know what's going on. They're completely wrong. And occasionally, every now and then, they'll get something right, and they'll be like, I knew it. I'm on top of it. I'm always... So...
Yeah, I mean,
That's fair enough.
for me,
I
I
don't
just
think that's
don't
bad.
want to know, sort of, or like, I want
Yeah,
to be on the
same.
same page as my character as much as possible, so I don't have to like pretend to not know things. So
Yeah, like avoid metagaming.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
exactly, yeah.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure you were aware that like we're clueless.
Yeah, there's information out there, and if you want to, pull from it, then you run the risk of relying on somebody else instead of yourself and getting wrecked.
Yeah, I think I saw that like when we were on a break, like after we had already left. So it wasn't actually in the moment that I saw that.
Nice. Well, I guess that leaves us here. So we will be back next weekend, I believe, with some more Embers of the Wilds.
Well,
Freya, you want to take us out?
Oh, I was just going to ask you, what's up next for you? Do you have any exciting things happening soon?
We have nothing exciting happening anytime soon. Just our normal week of streaming.
All right.
Cool.
Neat.
Neat.
Go check out Neil, twitch.tv/Koibu.
That's me.
Otherwise, do I have anything? Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna get a surgery on Monday. I don't think it's gonna affect Embers at all, so it's probably gonna be fine. It's mostly gonna affect my streaming stuff, but yeah, but that should all be fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a DDR stream tomorrow, the last exercise I can get in before surgery, and then I'm gonna have to wait like 2 months after that, but yeah. So that's gonna be tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, right. Otherwise, you probably know my social links. I don't need to plug them. They're below the stream. Does Autumn, do you have anything you wanna plug?
Check us out next week.
Neat.
Plug ourselves, yeah.
Ashley,
Great.
do you have anything?
I'm gonna plug my amazing girlfriend who does this awesome stream, and yeah.
Love it.
Great. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining.
you.
Oh,
See you
I'm
next
going to be
time.
streaming after this a little bit, so if you want to stick around for post-game chat, I'll be around for a bit longer. Otherwise, thank you all so much for joining, and I will see you all next time.
Bye.
Ciao.
Okay, there we go. Am I audible, or is audio messed up now? What's the status? Okay. Bloop. Thor did not want.
You stream. Look at all this fucking audio equipment that I have to lug into the closet.
Yeah. Yeah, Ashley's setup is very makeshift. Don't let Neil fool you. I'm actually right 80% of the time. You know, I don't know who to trust when it comes to any of these things. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I shouldn't know who to trust. Keeps me on my toes, you know? It's more that in character, I just don't want to know things that I shouldn't know, right? And when it comes to media in general, or watching TV series or movies, it seems like from the people that I've met, I'm the most spoiler sensitive person. So to me, it's sort of spoilers to know things that my character shouldn't know. So for me, I just want to avoid that kind of stuff as much as possible. I don't mind people in chat speculating or whatever. That's fine, and I feel like that's part of the Twitch experience. I just personally don't want spoilers, you know. Have you watched any of Neil's other campaigns? Yes, I saw Gnomes, Tomes, and Catacombs. Watched 20 episodes of Tombs of Scoria. Ashley and I have been watching Tombs of Scoria together. We're very much behind on Tombs of Scoria at this point. We just haven't been keeping up with it. I think I watched a little bit of... What was the other campaign that Destiny played in after Gnomes, Tomes, and Catacombs? Of Dice and Men? Yes, that one. I think I watched 4 episodes. I just remember a lot of lantern stealing. That's the major point I remember. As an arcane user, you might actually know what these things are with a check, though as a sorcerer, that's a bit less comparatively. Right, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not the type of I'm not a wizard that's well read and I have knowledge about the arcane. That's just not my character. For Pearl, it's more like she's been afflicted by magic and she didn't choose to study something. It just kind of happened and now she has to learn how to, control it. So it's pretty far away from the, wizard archetype. Also, these reflections are still so aesthetic in my glasses. That looks so neat. I feel like I should just have these on every time I stream just to get these reflections. Hey, Thor. The thing you encounter is probably more of a cleric thing anyway, trying not to spoil you if you haven't read chat when we cast. Oh, I totally read chat at all times, so it's too late. But chat is not like, it seems like most of you are not like super active in chat, which makes it easier. It's not like it's a constant flow of information, so. But it is useful anytime we forget something that we need to pick up on, like, oh, this thing should have had disadvantage. Yeah. Did you get XP for the thing in the chimney? I hope so. I don't know if Neil mentioned it when he was enumerating all the things, but I think so. If you want, I can be less active. Oh no, that's I feel like it's part of the experience of having a chat that you can talk amongst each other and speculate. I don't want to like have a rule against that. So please just chat about whatever you want. That's totally fine. It's fine to forget rules and things. Happens all the time. Yeah. Like, I'm okay forgetting rules. Like, I forgot that I had sorcery points that I could have used for another magic missile, for instance. I feel like the sorcerer points, they only come into play much later, I feel like, with the meta magic. But right now, the only thing I can use it for is to, like, I think I only have 2 sorcerer points, and I can make 1 spell slot using those 2, I think. Or is it like a level 1 spell slot uses 2 of them? I forget. Yeah, that would have been useful when we were fighting the magma things. Yeah, because magic missile is the strongest thing I have against those right now. Yeah, level 3 seems to be the level where like everything happens. This new camera angle is weird. I just noticed that like under my eyes, I'm very yellow for some reason. Why am I yellow? I want Ashley to get champion fighter. You're not getting champion fighter, right?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. But that's unrelated to your protection style, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think champion fighter's a level 3 thing.
So you choose between different things on level 3? Right.
Oh yeah, you should figure out what you're going to do at level 3, because there's a shitload of options there.
Probably, yeah. Wait, I don't know if I get a lot of options at level 3. I don't remember that.
Okay, so fucking champion sucks compared to the other option.
Was champion you crit at 19?
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole fucking thing.
I mean, doubling your rate of critical hit is pretty good?
No.
Oh.
Compared to like Battlemaster, I can just add 1d8 to every attack that I like 4 times per short rest.
Oh.
I can just slap on a 1d8
That's good.
among a fuck ton of other stuff.
Yeah.
That's like way better.
Yeah.
Or I could just heal you for 1d8.
Someone just said that Battlemaster is goated. I don't know what goated means, but probably a positive thing, I imagine.
Battlemaster is so fucking good.
Level 3 is subclass for most classes. Oh, gotcha. But sorcerers don't get that. For whatever reason, I suppose.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you get for level 3?
I mean, it's kind of at level 1. Like, it would be if I chose the, like, Draconic Origin or Raw Magic. And in my case, it's Raw Magic.
Right, you get meta magic.
Yes, and meta magic is kind of a core thing to the sorcerer. It's like the thing that makes sorcerers interesting compared to wizards. Because that's when you can, like, modify all of your spells.
Sorcery.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out which meta magic I want. Like, I want to pick a lot of these meta magic options for like RP reasons, but it feels so... I'm so hesitant to do spells in RP situations because I need to wait a week to regain anything. It feels like I just want to hold back and just use it to like protect myself. You kind of need to choose the meta magic according to the spells you have. Yeah, I mean, sure. Or the other way around, I pick the spells depending on what meta magic I have, right? whatever I have, I need to make sure that my spells are actually useful for that meta magic. Okay, so at when we were dropped to 1 HP, did Neil like actually save us from what would have been a deadly encounter? Okay. Well, I'm glad he did that at the very least.
Wait, did what?
I was wondering if Neil saved us from a team wipe.
Oh, the Banshee, whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. That seems like if we would have team wiped from that, there was like no warning whatsoever that
No, that would have been a boring death. Like, fine if we were like in a battle and it was like this showdown or whatever, but how did I roll so bad? Like, I rolled so many checks in a row that were all like below 8. Goodness. Like all of the nature checks when I was going through town trying to hunt for these creatures, like almost none of them were above 10. Yeah, I guess I am the one that gets the shit rolls. Ashley's the one taking all the good ones. Who was that in Gnomes, Tomes, and Catacombs? Was it Devin that got all the bad rolls? I seem to remember that it was Devin. That was the person who always had the shit rolls. I thought it was Midori. I don't remember Midori getting bad rolls. He didn't even get that many bad rolls. He was just mad about it. Oh, gotcha. All the pseudoscience speculation around seeds. It's great. Devin was mean to Neil, so I don't like him. Oh, wait, when? I don't remember Devin being mean. Called him dogshit DM. Rude. You get really salty all the time? Oh, gotcha. Mostly in Empires of Arcadia. Oh, I never watched that one. It seemed like that one was too combat focused. And combat is sort of one of the least interesting parts of D&D to me. So like a campaign with just combat isn't super interesting. There sort of needs to be that RP and stuff around it that glues it all together to me. Maybe it's less combat later on. I don't know. He's complaining about the seed. I mean, it's kind of like, it's not, you just can't really complain about it. It's more just like, you can just meme about and laugh at how bad luck you have sometimes. Like, I don't know why you would get salty about it. I guess if you're really like invested in what, and you want to make sure that you get like good rolls all the time. But I don't know, I guess I just don't care too much about that. I don't know, I think it's fun when there's contrast in everybody's rolls. Yeah, I don't know why you would get like salty about it, because like it's just, it's nobody's fault, really. You have nobody to be angry with, so why would you get grumpy about it? I don't know. I guess if you want to make some excuse about like, oh, the game should not have been designed about RNG or whatever, but then if you're complaining about that, you're playing the wrong game. If you can't accept the fact that randomness exists. I think it's okay to be grumpy, but once you insult the DM's players, it sucks. Why would you do that? There's no reason to do that. Going into D&D, you just need to accept the chance that will often decide life or death in things. Yeah, well, kind of, yeah. I guess it's like, as long as the players are on the same page with the DM, you don't really have that much to be mad about, right? But I mean, you can also run a campaign where like every character has like plot armor. And then as long as the players want that and the DM wants that, then sounds fine too, you know? But like, if you're someone who wants plot armor all the way and you want your DM to like fudge rolls and make everything just like extravagant and just like easy to run through, then you can totally play that type of game. But if you want to play that type of game, but your DM is Neil, then why did you pick Neil as your DM? Then that's just, you're basically joining the wrong game. Looking at my interactions with Neil Autumn, the concept of insulting them is such a foreign concept so far from what I would ever do. Yeah, that's just, I don't know why I would do that ever. I guess the only thing I can imagine is getting into an argument about some rule where I feel very strongly about the way something should be interpreted and Neil disagrees about it. That's the one thing I can think about where we might have an argument. But I don't think I would actually ever get legitimately angry, or at least I don't think so. It would be a very strange situation if that ever happened. I think if it's a case of like permadeath for my character, then I would start caring a lot. That's when things can get spicy. But that's all I can think of. I think I would just lawyer my way out of that as much as possible. Oh my goodness. I wonder what would have happened in the cave if I didn't put out the fire on Khyra.
I mean, if we...
It would just be like you would have to... It would still be the thing of like if you roll a 1, it'd be a permadeath, right?
But I'm trying to remember, since I rolled a fail after that.
Yeah.
So I would have had fire damage and a fail. Or
Yeah.
it would have been two fails.
Yeah.
And then I think I rolled again. But that was a success.
Yeah.
But that would have been a spicy roll.
Yeah. Because you would have died immediately if
Yeah.
that was failed. Or, yeah. You'd kill the creature and then douse Khyra the turn after that. I wasn't sure if I would be able to kill the creature with 1 hit, because it was full health. That's the thing that worried me. Like, if my attack didn't kill it immediately, then it would be Khyra's turn. And then another death save roll. And then... Yeah, I don't know. It just seems really scary. So the thing that I was prepared to do, because I didn't think it would go down with 1 attack, my plan was to run away, so put out the fire, run away as far as I can, just to not get killed. Then I thought the creature would attack Tristel, potentially down her as well. But then I would be at a range where I can kite it and make attacks against it and run away, make attacks, run away, to the point where I would be safe. I like knew at that point that I would never die from just that one person, because I could always run away. I knew that as long as I survive, I can stabilize Tristel and Khyra. So I just wanted to make sure that I don't know, if Tristel gets downed, I'm on fire, Khyra's on fire, then we would all pretty much die. So I just wanted to make sure that at least one of us survives this, and then we could I could just stabilize people after that. That was my plan, because I just always want to keep my distance. Have I ever been damaged by a creature apart from the ghostly thing in town? I took damage when I fell down from the tree, but that was me causing damage to myself. I don't remember ever having rolled hit die. I think that was the first time I did it this session. Yeah, I feel like I should just kite everything at all times when possible, you know? Whew.
Maybe I shouldn't have chosen protection.
No, protection is really good. Although I guess yeah, the kiting thing doesn't really work that well with it,
Yeah.
but I feel like if we're in close quarters, that will save both me and Tristel, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because then we won't be able to run anywhere. It only worked in this case because the cave was pretty big. But if it was tight hallways in a tomb or in any indoor area, then I would just huddle up to you and sit on your shoulders at all times, pretty much. Need to preserve the HP to survive the wild magic fireball? Yes, pretty much. I was losing my mind when Tristel went in front of the party to cast Bane. Yeah, that was also a bit of a
I was no, come back.
yeah. Yeah, that would have been good to just glue yourself to you at all times.
Yeah.
And the thing is all enemies are going to attack you in the front if we just stay in the back. At least the way that Neil plays.
Yeah.
Because he goes for the more I don't know, animalistic simulation of creatures. If you start encountering humans, that will change real fast. Oh, yeah, for sure, because they're actually intelligent, but... Oh, we actually got to investigate Pearl's... the birth location? I don't know what to call it. That was neat. So that's got a ball of magic. So it sounds like there's some sort of, raw magic all over that is spawning things or moving things from one place to another. I'm not sure what the other magic blob was.
Yeah, that was weird. I had so many thoughts about like, okay, if we like triangulate, like go the same distance in the other direction, maybe it's like a circle, maybe like if we keep on going in that direction, maybe there's another one over there. Like
Yeah, because you weren't there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the other ball? So there was another similar, like, big globule of magic somewhere that Tristel found that was smaller than the one where Pearl was found. So it seems like that's kind of some strong magical residue from where creatures can spawn. But I'm not sure what the smaller one would be. The one thing that comes to mind is the like lizard people and the troglodytes, but it sounds like they had a lair like far away. They've already established a society over there, and like they're visiting this place. So it doesn't sound like, I mean, it would be like a weird coincidence if they also spawned like 20 years ago here and then they left or whatever. Yeah, I don't really know what that second thing would be. Maybe we should take the druid to that spot.
Yeah, so what I was going to do is see if the druid finds that spot on their own first.
Like we would intentionally walk by it, sort of. Yeah.
Because if they notice that, then we know that we're like really onto something here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trout is super useful because it's continuous detect magic.
Yeah. Or druid ritual caster.
I was a little worried that he like declined our assistance, but I guess I just asked incorrectly.
Maybe.
Did I accidentally do that with a lizard as well?
What?
Say like, hey, would you like our assistance? Rather than, hey, can we come with you?
I think maybe you did that. I don't remember. I mean, it sounds more polite, but it's
but
at
like,
the risk of like
it's
letting them say no, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the 5-year plan of what? Me or the campaign or? This is a very broad question. I don't know if I make 5-year plans in my life. I think I plan 1 year ahead at most. I mean, short term, we want to find the source of this magic, and that might be 2 years. Long term, I want to find out about my origin. But I imagine that's going to be a difficult one, or they might be the same. They might, like, the source of the magic, we might get answers to both of those questions. I'm not sure. Or at least, like, I don't know what Koibu has planned, but... Or at least that's how I would like it to be. I feel like I don't want to find it out too early, because I feel like this is one of those, like, it's a nice long-term goal for Pearl that I feel like should, yeah, I feel like that should keep driving her throughout the campaign. So that's why I kind of want that to be a very long-term thing. Neil did mention that he's got plans for the short-term arc and a long-term arc, but the mid-term kind of depends on what we're going to do. Or at least that's what he said a long time ago, but Koibu seems like a planner, yeah. I feel like the bubbles in the place where Pearl arrived might be a leftover dimensional rift or something. You need to come back there with some higher level detection spells or something. Would that actually help? Like, is there a, like, detect magic 2? True sight? What does that have in addition to detect magic? Is it like you can, like seeing invisibility? Can you see into other dimensions or planes of existence without being there? So there are stuff for like dimensional stuff. Okay. Huh. Is it hard to get into tool shader development with only 3 months of Unity experience? It's a bit of a broad question. It depends on like get into how. Like, do you want to apply to a like game studio? Then it might be hard. Do you want to do your own tool developments? Then go for it. It depends on like at what level you want to do it, I suppose. Is the book of math still planned? The book of math has never been planned. It's just an idea I've been floating, and I've written an outline for the book, but I've just never gotten to the point where I start like actively working on it. Like usually most of my time right now is spent on working on shapes, because that's a huge like part of my income, and it feels weird to just drop that. And the problem with like making free educational stuff is that it makes no money. It's like, it really, really sucks, but making free educational things just gives you so little money. You have to like fight so hard to get anything out of it, which sucks. And like, even with the stuff I released on YouTube so far, I know for a fact that many companies or educational institutions would pay a lot of money to get those. And releasing them for free is actively losing me money because I could spend that time just doing that course to like companies or individuals or whatever. But yeah, so basically, even if I upload like videos or do like tutorial tweets or whatever, then like none of that will get me even close to as much money I would get if I were to like upload my stuff to some paid service like Udemy or something. Then I would make a lot more money. But like, I don't know, I personally don't like paywalling my educational stuff, so I guess I kind of just have to live with that. Or I just should paywall stuff in the future, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like people have this intuition, or maybe I have this intuition and then I just project it onto others. I feel like a lot of people have this intuition. If they see someone make a tweet about like, oh, here's my tutorial thing, and it with like a really flashy GIF or something, and this tweet gets like, 4,000 retweets and like 12,000 likes, and you link your Patreon in the like in that tweet and everything. Like, it's so easy to imagine. Nice. I think it's so easy to imagine that that person is gonna like make bank on this. Like, holy shit, this tweet just exploded and now went viral, and they have their Patreon there. Now they're gonna get a bunch of money. And like at that magnitude of like 4,000 retweets and like 15,000 likes, maybe you'll get like 3 Patreon supporters at like the $2 level, maybe 1 at the $5 level for your free education. And that's the ratio of like how many people will support you if they don't have to. It's a really low conversion rate. And the thing is, like, as soon as you make something paid, a ton of people are gonna be willing to pay for it. But if it's free, most people don't do it. Even people who could do it, Anyway, sorry for rant. But then again, I'm doing well right now. Right now, the sales of shapes are going really well. My Patreon is doing well too. So right now, the sales of shapes and Patreon both are like 50-50 of my income right now. So it's working out well so far. Planning any other tutorial series on Unity in the near future? Don't have any plans for it, no. I feel like I've covered a lot of the bases that I'm like knowledgeable about, like math for game developers, shaders for game developers, tool development for game developers, and a short video on procedural mesh generation. That's like the 4 things that I know a lot about. And I've already done tutorials on those, so I feel like there's not that much more I can make a tutorial of, except if I go... the one thing I've been thinking about is that I could make a video on how to get into programming in Unity, like a sort of like beginner's tutorial. If you don't know how to code, I can make a tutorial on how to code, how to do that in Unity, and how we can move on from there. That's the one tutorial series I can think of that's like introductory, and it's going to be at a level where I can explain it very clearly and I know a lot about it. But beyond that, it becomes too specific, I feel like. It's like, oh, how do you make a triplanar shader? It's like, oh, that's a very specific thing. This is only going to be useful for a very few amount of people. I I have considered making more like deep dive videos into specific topics that are less tutorial like and more just a fun exploration of some topic. Sort of similar to 3 Blue 1 Brown, if you've seen his videos. Like stuff like that, but a little bit more game dev oriented. So yeah, I have one video that I'm working on right now about polygon triangulation, which no idea when that's going to come out, but I'm working on it. That's going to be a long visual breakdown thing about the ear clipping algorithm. How long did it take to develop? Shapes? I think it was like the 1 year was the core development. It's hard to tell because I was working on it like just a few hours a week or something for a long time. So some part of game dev you wish you knew more about? I mean, most of the things that I wish I knew something about, I've already been diving into, and now I know things about those things. I mean, if there was some skill I wish I could just magically pick up, then it would absolutely be illustration and 2D art. I'm still learning that, and it takes so much work to be good at that. So that's the thing that I'm currently like actively trying to learn. But it's hard. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of time, and I'm an impatient person. I want to make progress immediately. I don't want to spend like 2 hours every day for a year in order to learn something. So that doesn't exactly help me. Yeah, so I guess illustration and 2D art is something I wish I was better at. Does your procedural geometry video cover stuff like procedural map generation? Nope. It's very specifically generating meshes along Bezier curves. And like the basics of mesh generation. Does the room open after Bracky's left in Unity tutorials? You can get lots of followers from YouTube. The thing that I worry about though is that like, I don't want to be a tutorial YouTuber. I just don't, even though that's like practically a thing that I sort of am right now. I don't think I'd find it fun to just do tutorial videos forever. Even though I know that that's a thing that would gain me a lot of like followers or whatever. Fundamentally, I don't care about having a lot of followers on YouTube or whatever. The thing that I care about is like, or fundamentally, I want to be happy. I want to be creatively fulfilled and I don't know, like those types of like basic needs. And everything else is just a means to an end, sort of. And I just don't think that making tutorial videos would reach that end, even though I might get more, subscribers or, there's lots of stuff I could do on Twitch that would get me more viewers and more followers and whatnot. But I just don't want to do that. I don't know, quite often if you want to min-max your social media presence or your output or whatever, that often comes at a sacrifice of like, you don't really work on the things you want to work on anymore. You're just doing the things you need to do to build up a bigger audience. And I'm just not interested in that. The only extent I'm interested in that is to the extent I need it to survive financially. Because this is like the only, like any amount of following on social media, any amount of like, I don't know, followers on Twitch or whatever, whatever work I do, this is my only marketing outlet. This is my only way to reach people and my only way to exist, I guess. So to that extent, it's absolutely necessary, but I don't need to min-max that, and I worry that min-maxing it would also be just detrimental to my health. But yeah, it's usually a balance. It's not like I go all in on just doing the things I'm interested in. Sometimes you also want to like build an audience a little bit and sort of cater to the people, or like cater to the things that people are interested in. You just shouldn't take it too far, As soon as you take it too far, you go into this state of like just doing things to please other people, and then you're just miserable yourself. Yeah, sometimes I wish I was better at doing that though. Like doing things that I know that like other people would be interested in without just being miserable. That would be so useful. Right now, I'm sort of just like, I feel like I'm just drifting between 8 different things, and people like them to varying degrees, but I can't land fully in either one of them, which is kind of weird. Like, there are a lot of people who follow me for my like math animations on Twitter, and then there are a lot of people who follow me for like my VR stuff back in the days. There are people that follow me for my YouTube tutorials. There are people that follow me for my shader related stuff. And I never go all in on either of these because my brain doesn't want to do that. So I just kind of meander around between all sorts of different things. Same thing on my stream. Like, what am I streaming? What am I doing? I used to stream only game development, and now I almost never stream game development. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to like consistently brand myself. I feel like I'm just, the only thing that's consistent is that I'm inconsistent. That's the one thing that's there. So which kind of sucks because you can never make promises. I can never be like, this thing is going to be done on this day because I'm going to work, 4 weeks on this project and then it's going to release. I just never have those situations. I only follow the things I'm excited about because that's the only case where I perform really well. Yeah, that's my brand. I'm excited about things. And then whatever I happen to be excited about, that's what I'm going to share with the world. It works okay though. I'm not one to complain. I have a huge following on Twitter at this point. So that's good. Pretty big following here too. Not a huge streamer, but I guess I don't need to be. I'm usually enjoying the streams that we're doing. That was a long rant. None of this was related to D&D. Oh yeah, I did some, 3 debating with people on stream a very long time ago when I started streaming. That was fun. I enjoyed talking to people and having disagreements and whatnot. But the more I watch other debate streamers, I feel like I'm not good enough at this. I would have to do so much research and be good at I don't know, rhetoric and everything. It just seems way too hard, even though I think I would enjoy it. And then I recently started doing streaming DDR, or I guess I've just returned to streaming DDR. I took a long break doing that. So I guess we're doing rhythm games for a while. Now that we have the DDR pads, the ones that keep getting reflected in my glasses very aesthetically. I just want to tell you that I really enjoy your work. Thanks. Thank you all for joining. Social media links. Do I have those? No. And I forgot to press the add button during the breaks. You see, I'm just bad at being a creator that makes money. Actually, I make quite a lot of money at this point. But not because of my streaming. It's all because of the sheeps. I'm glad my sheeps exist. Oh, maybe tomorrow. We're going to do a DDR stream tomorrow. That's going to be the last DDR stream for 2 months because I'm going to have surgery on Monday. Yeah, so we're going to go all in on DDR tomorrow. Probably going to be an exhausted blob. And then I'm going to be in pain after the surgery from the surgery itself. And then I'm going to be in pain because my legs are going to be in pain from DDR the next day. So that's going to be great. That's it. Thanks for joining. I will see you all next time. Bye.